What's up, guys? Welcome back to another episode of Daniel Sports Ledger, sports betting tips and picks for sports bettors. And we got Joe, no, sorry, Just Win Joe in the house. Welcome, Joe. It's good to have you in
Yeah.
studio. And so we got a special, man. We're gonna be chatting about all kinds of stuff. We're just gonna do the entire NFL draft um today, and I'm gonna continue it on other days as well. We're gonna have a lot of different guests. Other handicappers are gonna call in, um, and it's just gonna be a great time. We're gonna just never know what's gonna happen. We might even talk some basketball or just whatever. I mean, if we get bored and somebody's taking forever,
Playoff hockey and playoff
yeah,
basketball are here. So
exactly. And you guys
all.
want to comment? You guys want to come in? Just comment, hey, let me get in, whatever. Then I can send you a link, and I can get you on the show live if you like. Or you just want to comment or ask questions or anything. Just join the fun in any possible way. We would love to.
Sportsapalooza.
Yeah, Sportsapalooza. We're gonna have a great time. So, um, yeah. So here we go. I mean, we got the draft. So let's start out with the first pick.
The Chicago Bears.
The Bears. We all know that they're picking Caleb Williams.
I mean, is that true though?
Well, I mean,
we're a sports betting show. Are they picking Caleb Williams?
I think I think it's
99%.
99.
Okay, 99.
But what do you think?
I mean, it could be a possible trade.
What do you think about Caleb Williams? Because I'll just say this, and I'll expand on it later. But I'm out on him.
Really?
I'm totally out
What
on
do you mean
Caleb.
out?
I don't.
Like he's not a good quarterback out.
Yeah. He's a bust.
Oh, he's a bust. You're
Yeah,
going that far?
Yeah, I'm out on Caleb.
Holy moly!
But let me hear what you say. But I do have some good things to say about him too. So
okay, good. Because I will say he's not a bust. He obviously produced in college. He is from USC. He was highly recruited. He's got a big arm. He can run. He's a big physical quarterback. Now, I will say I think he's a product of that system of UFC quarterbacks, the Matt Leiners, the Carson Palmers, the people that came from UFC as good overall quarterbacks. And is Caleb Williams going to be a pro caliber quarterback? Yes, absolutely he will be. Bust, little far-fetched. Bust from being the overall pick, we can name countless quarterbacks that were bust at the overall pick, number one. So
that's hard to live up to be honest.
I mean, absolutely.
Yeah, there's not that many. I mean, there's I was looking at a thing. In fact, I'll pull it up a little bit later, but it did ask which number one quarterback was the best of all time. They had like a little thing, and I believe Stafford was on there, Eli Manning was on there, Michael Vick was on there, Joe Burrow was on there. Those are the main ones. They had some other ones, but I mean, we'll talk about that. But out of those guys, because those were really the main ones, who do you think would be the best, the GOAT number one picked quarterback? And Peyton Manning's not on there, I don't believe.
No, not even close.
So it's no. I mean, he wasn't picked number
That's
one.
What I mean.
No, I'm saying
right.
he wasn't a first overall pick.
So I can't say Eli Manning, but I would probably say
because that's who won.
By
By
the
way,
credentials.
That's who won the little bracket thing. They put Eli as
of course, because
the two Super Bowls. The two Super Bowls.
Well, not even that. He was not even considered as the consensus number one. Let's put it that way. That year. But what did he say? The reason he wasn't the consensus number one is because he basically said, I will not play for the San Diego Chargers. So he basically wrote his own check. Caleb Williams, let's put it into perspective. This is a little nugget right here you can take to the bank.
Okay.
Caleb Williams said the same thing. I'll only play for about 4 franchises if they draft me, number one. The Bears was not one of them.
Right, and
so
obviously
is he going to play for the Bears?
Well, no, he changed his stance on that.
Oh, he changed his stance.
Of course.
Because they traded Justin Fields?
No, I don't. Yeah, maybe that. I there was rumors about that. Yeah,
Eli did it for his own reason because the Chargers suck. I'm a big Raiders.
I mean, here's the thing. Caleb didn't really have
our Raiders shirt on.
Caleb Williams didn't really have clout like that. Like he couldn't pull that move. Eli, he had Archie Manning and Peyton, and he had this family, and he had this
Caleb
clout.
Said, "I want ownership into the organization that drafts me."
Dude, so many people have asked. Nobody's getting that.
I mean,
that's never happening.
So he didn't have a realistic chance to get that.
No, nobody's
just
getting.
because of the bylaws of the NFL, probably. But
Well, nobody's getting that. That's
Okay.
just.
I agree with that.
stupid.
So I will say this to agree with you. I am not 100% sold on Caleb Williams. Never. And I'm a Raiders fan. We need a quarterback.
My thing is he doesn't fit in. Like even one of the guys, I can't remember what he was doing. He was doing some flashy Hollywood thing, and one of the guys currently on the Bears, who this was couple months ago, but they knew that he was getting drafted there. They're like, yeah, well, if he comes here and pulls that crap, it's just not gonna work in this locker room. This Hollywood style crap. So
the mystique
so
of the
there's already people in the locker room going, if he pulls this little Hollywood stuff like that, we're not gonna follow the guy. So I mean, you already have a descent. He hasn't even been drafted.
The question is, can he drop to number 3 to the Patriots?
Well, no,
number 3.
no. The
Patriots.
Bears are sold on him, 100%.
No, I don't believe in that.
Oh,
though.
I've got to. So in a minute, at some point, I got to go.
I think people are Jaden Daniels top heavy too,
and
I'm not sold on Jaden Daniels either. But
I got to go find. I wrote it down. I left it in the other in my other room, but I've got to find it too because it was what the Bears GM said, and he was just talking this random nonsense. I was just like,
they sell that product like that because they want to trade. So
it's whatever. But
it's a draft.
My whole point is
possible.
Here's the thing: if Caleb Williams got drafted in the West Coast in the right system and the right, where Caleb I think might have succeeded with a few years ago with Pete Carroll in Seattle. I think that would have been like the best thing for him. But in Chicago, his personality doesn't fit. The offense isn't going to fit towards him. They need a Matt Stafford or something. He's just, it's not.
I will say this though. Williams can be Matt Stafford in the NFL.
But let me.
I
will say this though. That dude does have some good arm talent.
Okay,
he has some.
And then he can be Matthew Stafford then.
He plays different. I just mean he's a different type of player than Matthew Stafford.
Sure.
But yeah, I mean.
There's a lot of intrigue at quarterback.
There's definitely
put it that way.
He has a lot of talent for sure.
There's a lot of intrigue, though, across the board.
It's not always just talent. We see a lot of times where somebody just goes to the wrong team and it just never clicks for them. And that's what I think is going to happen here. I think it's just the Bears are a disaster.
I love that we're less than 5 minutes from the Bears picking and seeing if that is there he is. I mean,
now
he's
the Bears,
a Hollywood boy. It's just what he is.
Yeah, he already knows.
So we'll see.
The Bears also picked 9th, but they only have 4 picks in the whole draft.
Okay, 9th.
Yeah, and they only have 4 picks in the whole draft. So who do you think that they and again, guys, feel free to comment or anything. But who do you think that they where do they go with those 4 picks? Number 9. Okay, that's the next pick.
I think they trade.
Is it
9.
receiver?
No, I think they traded.
They traded to get more draft picks?
I think
because that's a big theory out there.
I think this is the best opportunity to trade for a lot of teams, and the Chicago Bears will trade multiple times, I think, with only 4 picks. Absolutely. And the 9th is one of them because of the quarterback-heavy draft that we're in.
Yeah.
And the teams that need quarterbacks. My team's one of them. I hope we hold pat.
What was your team?
I hope that we let it play to us, but, we'll see.
Yeah.
A lot of intrigue.
Yeah.
You have to jump Minnesota at 11 because I think Minnesota losing Kirk Cousins, they have to draft a quarterback. There's a lot of intrigue in the top 5. And if it goes 1, 2, 3 quarterbacks, then this draft is about to get crazy. If it goes 1, 2, 3 quarterback, that is the Chicago Bears,
who do you think
Washington Redskins or Washington Commanders, and then the Antis. The Patriots.
The Patriots, yeah. Who do you think is the best quarterback in the draft?
The guy that I hope, and I'm just gonna hold my tongue until we draft him. Am I okay with that? Can I hold my tongue until we draft him?
Yeah, you
can. I mean, there's got to be some kind of intrigue here.
Yeah.
I think the best quarterback is going to the Raiders at 13, and I hope we draft him. And I will speak right when it happens, whether somebody else drafts him or we draft him at 13.
Right.
Is that okay?
Yeah.
I mean, give the people what they want.
Well, then how about I'll
It's
just say who I think is the best. How about that?
You can say what you want.
You keep your mystery.
You're the man. You can say what you want.
But I think Jaden Daniels. That's my guy.
But how? See, I'm just not.
Well, we know it's not
I'm
Jaden
not
Daniels.
sold
We,
on
we
that
know you don't
either.
think him.
I'm not sold on Jaden Daniels.
So that means you
either.
probably think Drake May then. I'm just guessing. I don't know.
I mean, let's get some intrigue. I promise, hand up, whatever you want to call it. But basically, I will tell you the minute I think the best quarterback gets drafted, I hope we draft him at 13. And so that it's not the top people that you think. I really think the best quarterback is a second-tier quarterback per people's eyes, but he made a lot of noise, and I think he's a great quarterback.
Yeah.
Overall, I think he's got the skill set.
Okay. I think there's some good quarterbacks in this draft.
I like Drake May. I actually like Drake May over a lot of those top-end quarterbacks.
I do. See, and Drake
Bo
May,
Nix is a little bit
Drake May is who the Bears need. That's the type of quarterback they need, in my opinion.
Who's the coach of the Bears? I know. I'm trying to think too. I don't even know either. It was Matt Nagy, but now I can't even think who it is. But
the Bears players don't even know who their coach is.
But trading Justin Fields was a big.
Here's the Bears.
Deal
the guy comes into the facility and they're like, "Hey, I'm the new coach. I'm Bill Mays or whatever his name is." That's their response. Well, I ain't gonna bother remembering your name because you ain't gonna be here more than a year.
Let's be relevant here. So we got to be a little relevant. So who is the worst team in the NFC North then?
The NFC
Jordan
North.
Love and Green
so
Bay.
We're talking about
So
Jordan
we're talking
about the Lions, the Bears.
The Lions did just sign Amon St. Brown to 100 or the highest wide receiver contract, which is crazy to me, above Tyreek Hill, above my man Devontae. I mean, is he worth that? No, but are they the relevant team? Yeah, probably. So, I mean, there's a lot of intrigue in the North, right? Minnesota just lost their quarterback. They're drafting a quarterback, no doubt about it.
Yeah.
So, you got Jefferson and who's the other guy opposite him? Pretty good. So I mean, Minnesota's got some upside. I like their defense.
Yeah. Minnesota has a solid team, but they don't have a general. They don't.
Is the Chicago Bears the worst team in the NFC North? Yes.
I mean, they might be the worst team in the league, maybe.
Okay, so they need the superstar that we're talking about, Caleb Williams, supposedly.
Right.
But yes, I think it is Caleb Williams too. I don't think he'll be a bust. I won't go that as far as you, but I will say that I did like what you said. I don't think he's a true fit for the Chicago Bears. I don't.
Yeah,
I don't.
And people
Commanders, yes. Patriots, yes. Not the Chicago Bears.
And people who watch this podcast
but
know
he's the number one overall pick.
People that watch this podcast know that when I criticize, I tend to go a little heavy on. Yeah. I'm not
You're
trying to be
person, man.
I'm not being a complete
because you never played football.
Oh,
that was a shot in the dark. Sorry, I'm a Raiders fan. You can call me the black hole here.
The black hole. Yeah. By the way, where's Manny's tissues?
Yeah, where's Manny's tissues?
You have those ready for your draft pick?
Because, like I said, okay, the only person that's going to be grabbing these tissues is Daniel when I reveal that we drafted the quarterback that I do think is the best in the draft. Well, and he's going to be taken at 13 from the Raiders.
I hope you're right, my friend. I hope you're right.
I mean, we got to be right now. We've been wrong for so long.
Right?
Is that true?
That's true.
That's so sad, bro.
Oh man, I saw that. If you guys didn't see it, I posted it on my my Instagram. But it's hilarious. It's just the Raiders sitting down trying to pick a player, and they're like, "This guy runs a 4.2. This guy runs a 4.4."
Send it to me, but I didn't watch it.
Oh, he's like, "I run a 4.6. I run this," and then the guy's like, "Wait, go back to this guy. What was that? two DWIs? Is that that's a felony charge? That's."
So we got.
He was in a murder trial in 2007. That's our guy right there.
So don't let Daniel fool you, okay? He may know a lot about sports betting, okay? And if you want the picks, this is the man to give them to you. So you guys should be online buying from Daniel. I think he's got true knowledge. What I will say though is, from a football standpoint, you guys are here tonight. I'm a football guy. I love football. I watch football. I live and breathe the Raiders, but overall, I'm a Terry Teach guy. Okay, so you remember those commercials, and he would be like, someone ate my sack lunch out of the employee dining room, out of the refrigerator, and then all of a sudden he had the commercial where he would just run out and then the guy went to go grab the lunch and then Terry Teach would come out and boom and just like the guy, right? And he's like, you don't do that in the workplace, blah, blah, blah. That's what I'm about to do to you if you keep bagging my Raiders dude, right now, okay? So, but at the same time,
it's okay. You can bag my Bills.
Yeah, I mean, I like the Bills though. We talked. I was
I do. I really
like
do.
the Bills too.
Both
Josh
of my
Allen, he's a good quarterback.
Both of my best friends growing up were Raiders fans, so
let's.
I like the Raiders too.
I think we should speak a little bit to this before we get close to the actual pick in the first overall pick in the 2024 draft. Is your Bills, right? They traded Stephon Diggs.
Yeah.
Are you worried, man? Like,
no.
Oh, so who's their wide receivers then? I like the young kid they drafted, Dalton.
Yeah, Dalton Kincaid.
And then him.
We did get Samuels from Washington.
Okay, so Curtis Samuels is an ex.
And then I mean we have, I mean our receiver. We have good talented receivers. They all have their skill set. But I mean we're probably gonna draft somebody. We might even move up in the draft. We don't know.
Diggs go, I think, is a big deal. I mean, I know
it is, but it's not. I mean,
so you're going to focus on defense.
Last year, he wasn't a true number one, to be honest. Last year, I don't believe he was. He wasn't getting the separation he normally got. He was starting to bicker a little too much. There were things. And, sometimes, when you have a guy that talented, it's very important to have a guy that talented. But at the same time, when you have that that pressure to when you have that pressure to throw it to one guy, a lot of times it takes away from just the total offense. I feel like our offense is actually going to be better this year.
It did seem that way for you guys, the Bills.
Let's check this out here real quick. You know what? Let's
it is the NFL draft, right? This is the spectacle of the year in the offseason. Yeah. So Eminem thought the Detroit Lions would be in the Super Bowl.
So here we go. We got a little Eminem here coming up. Sorry, guys. Hopefully this doesn't come through too loud. Let me know if it does, guys.
They called him the Pride of Detroit.
The Pride of Detroit. Oh, I mean, it's him or Stafford.
I mean, I do love Eminem.
But he was born and raised in Detroit.
Yeah. 8 Mile, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, this is a good thing.
Yeah, make some noise for Eminem.
And Amon St. Brown signed highest wide receiver contract in the NFL.
By the way, Eminem
$2,500. That's it over Tyreek.
By the way, something really cool about Eminem is he just got his 16th year sober chip, something like that.
Yeah, I mean, he changed.
Congrats for that.
His style. I liked him when he was a wilding out, pill popping, off the cusp type of person.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just me.
Oh yeah, but anyone that betters that life that way is awesome.
Absolutely.
So
he said it for his daughter Haley.
Yeah,
that's why.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
That's the man right there.
First of all,
everybody can say Barry Sanders.
Barry Sanders is the best running back of all time, hands down.
And I would agree with that too,
hands down.
Just from what I've seen, close second, LaDainian Thompson.
He's up there.
Yeah,
but
but the Detroit Lions, they had a lot to celebrate. They came out of nowhere,
right?
If you bet on the Detroit Lions to make the playoffs, to represent the NFC, you made money in sports betting, right?
Yeah,
is that not true?
Yeah,
of course. And then what was the big deal? No Stafford. He wins a Super Bowl the first year after being traded from.
Oh, there he is.
Being the homeboy. Yeah.
That's Jared Goff.
What did they say? Jared Goff had the worst Super Bowl appearance in history, right?
Yeah.
In history. And if you watch that Super Bowl, that was the worst Super Bowl when they lost to the Patriots. And then they trade, and Stafford wins the Super Bowl, and then all of a sudden Jared Goff is that quarterback to bring the Detroit Lions back to relevancy. And Detroit's one of the worst ever in the history in a long time. These are just true facts.
Yeah. By the way, running back has always been my favorite position of all sports in anything. I consider myself like a running back connoisseur. Like I go back and watch tapes of Gale Sayers and everybody. And my one argument about Barry being the greatest
I love when Goodell gets booed. I love it.
is simply this. If you go online and watch Barry Sanders highlights, and then you tell me you want any other running back to be your running back in history. I mean that's really all it is. Just go watch his highlights and then you try to tell me that you want someone different.
The
It's
only
not happening.
thing
The
will
dude's
I-
the GOAT.
The only thing that I will argue, I will take 2 running backs over Barry Sanders.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, 2 on the same team.
Well, here's the thing.
Bo Jackson and Marcus Allen were by far the best running backs production-wise you will ever see in the
here's the
history
thing.
of the NFL. Yes, single-handedly, I can't argue with you that Barry Sanders was the best, most electrifying running back that I've ever seen. He could break tackle, he can use
Yeah.
speed, he was a one-man
That's
show.
the one
He
thing.
was.
That's his most underrated thing. People don't give him enough credit for. Barry Sanders was so fast. People don't normally bring up his speed, but if
Anybody
you
that
watch
can,
his
like,
tape,
teleport like him and LaDainian Thompson are the only 2 I've ever seen do it.
yeah,
They can teleport.
yeah.
Yeah.
Vic did. He wasn't running back, but he
Ah,
teleported. too.
Vic too. I like Vic. Yep. True story. Well, except until he started fighting dogs.
Yeah.
Reputation is very good, prototypical running back from an NFL standpoint. Emmett Smith.
Look, I
was
love
somebody that was
dogs.
close
I
to
love
me.
dogs, but they did him dirty.
Well, I mean, it's all for perception. It's all for the NFL product. So yeah.
Is this
I
it?
agree.
Did they draft him? No, they're just
Oh,
talking
not
about him.
even close. 9 minutes.
Yeah.
56.
All right. So here's this tape right here.
I like him. I don't love him.
That wasn't the greatest though.
I don't think he is the best. I told you I'll reveal who I think is the best
Yeah.
once the Raiders.
Oh, I
draft
can't
him.
wait. That was ridiculous. But that would have got intercepted
Cena.
in the NFL. That one would have as well. Now, just so you guys know, there probably won't be any spoilers because we are probably like 30 seconds behind everyone else because we are watching on Wi-Fi on YouTube TV. But so that's actually a good thing for us because we won't end up spoiling anybody's pick or anything like that. So, so you post. Oh, is that your little thing? So Joe's posting and he's announcing. Look at that.
I mean,
Multi-talented Joe.
we're hyping tonight. So I
Hell
didn't
yeah.
get. I worked a lot of doubles over the last week, but what I will say is, if you guys want information on what Daniel's doing here, what he's doing is representing what he does, and that is he'll give you the picks if that's what you like. I mean, he'll give you information, and we're having fun tonight on the show because it's the draft.
Yeah.
He's doing a Sportsapalooza. We got the NBA. We can talk about the NBA. We can talk about the hockey playoffs. I love the hockey playoffs too. But
Yeah. We'll get into that somewhere around the 20s, probably.
But overall, yeah. Overall, we're here having fun, but at the same time, if you guys want to make money, I mean,
Yeah. And
follow
have fun
Daniel.
doing it.
Yeah, and have fun doing it. Daniel's got you. And that's what we're doing tonight. We're having fun, and we're going to make you some money if you just follow Daniel and get those picks in. So,
Yeah. So,
but this is the start of it, right? Off season in football. If you want to make money, you got to follow the off season. You got to see what teams do. You got to know their rosters, and you have to believe in what's happening.
So, are you scared because you have the unlucky 13?
Hey, we're the dark horse, bro. There's no unlucky with us, bro. What is the opposite of energy? What do they say it is? A black hole.
A black hole.
We suck everything to us, bro. And so I believe
You suck,
is the
all right.
turning point. Yeah, no. This is the turning point. AP is the real deal. Daniel can make all his jokes he wants. If you want to make money, listen to me. If you want to make money, I got one philosophy, and you can look it up on me. It is just win. That's what we're gonna do.
Just win, baby.
You guys bet them over the next 3. I'll put it 3 to 5 years. If you bet the Raiders to win the Super Bowl, I guarantee you make money. Guaranteed.
Well, they got to win.
3 to 5 years, you can guarantee the money.
Well, I don't know about that, but we'll see. Well, how about this? We'll see if you get the best quarterback that you like first.
Well, not only this, but
if
you don't
get
think
him,
Devontae
then
Adams is going to win a second Super Bowl with the Raiders?
Who's that?
Devontae Adams. He came to the Raiders for a reason.
Yeah, but that reason's
Green Bay's not going to win a Super Bowl before us.
They might.
No, they won't.
We'll see.
So this is the intrigue of the draft. This is the beauty of why we're doing this Sportsapalooza right here on Daniel's Sports Ledger is why. Because you got to believe. You got to believe.
Yeah, you got to believe.
Your team has a chance
and that's what,
if they draft the right players.
That's what's beautiful about the draft is it's everybody's fresh start, you know, and you get that fresh hope again. And oh man, it's fun to have that hope again.
It's entertaining, right?
Yeah.
They've made it into a true entertainment. They're moving it, right? It was in Vegas last year. It's in Detroit this year.
Yeah.
There's no reason why you can't believe that your team has a chance when you're drafting these players today.
Yeah.
So what do we got? 4 minutes and some change?
Yeah, 4.5 minutes.
Caleb?
I don't know.
I'm about to lay a bet right now that it's not Caleb.
I don't get why I guess they do it.
It's a shocker.
For ratings or whatever, but I've never really understood why they take all the time on the first pick.
Because they want trades.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, it's not a lock that it's Caleb.
I guess they wait for that
if
crazy.
He's a bust, it's not Caleb.
Right.
That's what you said.
If it's say that again.
You said Caleb Williams is a bust, and if Caleb Williams is a bust, then it's not Caleb Williams with the first pick.
Well, that Bears GM is. I know rocks that are smarter than that guy. I was listening to his press conference the other day. He sounded like Joe Biden.
Well, here's the thing. So they have the 9th pick, right? Scroll up a little bit right there. Did they have the 9th pick?
Let's pick is in. It says.
Yeah, but let's just make sure.
Who has the 9th? Yeah, they have the 9th pick.
Okay. Is it realistic that they play their cards and they draft the best available player at position of what they need right now at 1, and then they come back at 9 and take the best quarterback that they think is their man, which, like you said, is Drake May?
Well, they're not going to do that.
Is that realistic?
All the quarterbacks are going to be gone by 9.
Is that realistic?
No, all the quarterbacks
I think it is.
No.
Yep, I do think it is.
Well, we already know they're picking Caleb Williams.
Well, we're going to see.
What?
The pick's in.
But you could definitely work with on TV, you know, giving people false hope. You know, we never know, guys. We just never know.
Well, of course, you're going to hype up that amount of draft capital if you get somebody.
Yeah, right. Yeah. I love how they always give that hope out there, you know. Well, you never know. You never know. Okay, NFL Network, really we know. We know. Let's get with the program here.
99. I'm ready for the 1%er right here.
The 1%.
Not Caleb Williams.
Well, I'll tell you what. I'll look like Joe Rogan in that.
There it is. Look,
in that boxing match.
Let's make sure.
I'll be like. There we go. Caleb Williams.
All right.
What a shocker.
Hey,
let's see.
Booing.
Let's see what color he painted his fingernails today.
I mean,
is
he better than
Justin? They burnt orange?
Is he better than Justin Fields? Let's talk. He's drafted. Is he better than Justin Fields?
Yes.
Okay, good. Because I'm glad you said that because
the
Raiders.
At the end of the day, I'm going to be truthful.
Okay. The Raiders were talked that they wanted Justin Fields, that they were going to go after him in a trade market, blah, blah, give something up for him, probably a 2nd or 3rd round pick for that kind of quarterback. You know what they compared him to? The quarterback that we already have. Aiden O'Connell, who was a rookie last year.
Aiden O'Connell.
Okay.
I like Aiden O'Connell.
Purdue.
I mean, as a backup.
As a backup. Arm, right?
Yeah, I like his game. He can win you a couple games as a backup.
The point was his statistical standard from a quarterback position was exactly like Caleb Williams minus the running ability. Caleb can run. So I do believe, and you can say I'm wrong, but I don't think I am. He is better than Justin Fields being drafted number 1. Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay,
Caleb? 100%.
He's starter day 1.
Yeah, well, of course, yeah.
Of course.
Yeah.
So He will put up better than mediocre quarterback.
Well, I mean, so
Aiden O'Connell put up mediocre, but he was way better than Jimmy G String. That's what I call him, but Jimmy Garoppolo. Okay. And they compared him to that, but his standard was not that good. I mean, let's just put it that way. I mean, he's not a. There's maybe 12 good quarterbacks.
Well, and he's definitely better. I mean, that
is he better than Derek Carr?
What's the guy for the Panthers? Bryce Young? What's his name, right?
Yeah, Bryce Young.
Yeah.
Let's put it better. Is he better than Derek Carr?
He's on the Saints. I'll leave it out there.
Is Caleb Williams being drafted #1 overall better than Derek Carr?
I think it's
a good approach to ask.
I know, but I get it. But I'm just saying, I don't know. I don't know.
See, this is the beauty.
Time will tell on that one.
This is the beauty of this podcast that we're on right now, man. We can analyze everything. We can talk about what it is.
Right.
What quarterback?
All right, so these are his weapons. He's got DeAndre Swift.
Yeah, Keenan Allen.
DJ Moore.
Cole Kmet. He's fine. He's got weapons.
Yeah. I mean, Keenan Allen's a dog, man.
Yeah. I like DeAndre Swift.
Yeah.
I think he's got a good running back.
DeAndre Swift is he's inconsistent.
Yeah, but he can catch the ball at his back.
I mean, when he's hot, he's hot. When he has a great game, he has an amazing
Caleb
day.
Williams gonna make that team? Are they gonna move?
Oh yeah, look, see there it is. He's got a silver.
Is Caleb?
Maybe he thought he was going to the Raiders. I don't know. He's got silver fingernails.
No.
Yeah, he does. Look, just on the pinky one.
Yeah. Is Caleb Williams gonna make the Chicago Bears get out of the cellar of the NFC North?
No.
No?
Well, I mean, like third place, maybe?
Yeah, third place.
Yeah. I mean,
are they getting out of fourth place?
I mean, it's not going to be. They're not going to be better than Detroit. They're not going to be better than Green Bay. And then, as far as the Vikings go,
are the Detroit Lions the one-hit wonder, though?
I mean, honestly, they're probably still going to be fourth, but they could be third. They could be third.
So, how many years we giving Caleb?
And the only way they'd be second is if
at the beginning of
if Green Bay's quarterback digresses, because he looked really good at the end, Jordan Love. But if he digresses again, which is possible, then the Bears could possibly get this be #2. But honestly, I mean, I think Bears stay at #4. They got to keep building again next year.
Yeah, they're a rebuild. They're drafting #1 for a reason. They got the 9th pick. We're going to talk about the 9th pick in here in a little bit. Let's go on to, is this draft going to be what people think it's going to be? And are the Washington Commanders going to draft a quarterback #2?
Yeah, they're going to draft Drake May.
Really? So many people are sold on Jaden Daniels.
I know, but he doesn't fit them.
Okay, well,
can you, here's the other thing. I can't even visualize Jaden Daniels wearing the Redskins or Commanders. Commanders is so dumb. It's too hard to say.
I call them the commies.
Commanders.
Oh,
it was okay.
The commies.
Yeah, or the Mark Cubans.
Yeah, exactly.
Or the LeBron James. The commies. Yeah, sure.
The commies. Yeah. I mean, that's a little joke, guys. I'm sorry. I don't mean to get too political, but
everything's a tease.
We are making fun of
the
fact that they need to go back to the Washington Redskins. I mean, that's just honest. Let's put it this way: who they draft, who cares?
Well,
do we care?
I actually heard that there was like some Native Americans that were gonna
wanted to protest
sue them to change it back.
A legendary person in the history of America.
That's so stupid.
Well, let's bring Manny in. Where's Manny?
Well, and then
where's Manny? We got to bring Manny back.
I know.
And ask him: is he insulted by the fact that
Manny's in Cottonwood? I don't know what he's doing. He's listening though. I'm pretty sure. We got quite a few. Actually, we have quite a few listeners right now.
Of course, we're entertaining.
Yeah, put in your 2 bits, guys.
Tell us, please.
But
the real question
is they came up with the worst names.
Is my blue eyes and my white face better than the Native American Manny? That's the real question we got. All right.
But they came up with the dumbest name, the Commanders, and then the Cleveland Indians, the Guardians.
They couldn't get the rights.
They're the Guardians of the Galaxy, Guardians of Cleveland.
Like
what are they guarding? There's nobody wants to take anything. Nobody's trying to steal anything from Cleveland. Okay,
they were calling them the Warthogs.
So I don't know what they're guarding over there.
I mean, I do like the Guardians of the Galaxy. I like a little X-Men. Come on, man.
Guardians of the Galaxy
Jeez.
are awesome.
Maybe they're trying to like,
Yeah.
hype.
But you know, the
Let's
Galaxy
put it this
is worthy
way.
of getting
The
guarded.
Washington Commanders are not hyping anybody.
Right. You
Are
don't
they?
even need to put a fence around Cleveland. Nobody's trying to get in there. I don't know what you're guarding.
Oh man, this just took a turn for the worse, but I love it. I like it. We're going full spectrum here, guys. If you really want to get back to the root of what we do, Daniel Sports Ledger. If you
Okay,
guys
well,
want to make bets,
I'm
you
gonna
gotta
take a-
follow Daniel.
I'm gonna take a little break. You can just talk to them for a little while.
Yeah,
I'll be back in just a minute.
Yeah, absolutely. We got the Commanders pick in. We're looking for the
Oh.
Patriots on the clock. Let's
Well,
see what happens.
I'll wait for the Commanders pick, then I'll
Yeah,
take a quick little break.
yeah.
Joe
Sportsapalooza, we got it.
will entertain you,
Yeah,
and then
we'll
I'll be
entertain
back in a
That's what I
minute.
do.
Take me. Oh, Jaden Daniels.
It's the real deal, bro. They really believe in this guy. He was a Heisman Trophy winner.
but
He came from ASU.
no, I get it. I think he's the best. But my thing
No, stop. Then say what you mean. What do you mean he's the best?
is, I think he's the best quarterback in this draft.
And I disbelieve in
But-
everything Daniel's saying.
But
Okay.
here's my thing.
Okay.
They also drafted Robert Griffin, right?
Yeah.
Same kind of quarterback.
Was Robert Griffin the first or
The
junior,
third?
the third?
Yeah.
Was he the first overall pick?
No, I'm just saying he was like the third, I think.
Okay.
But
Got it.
all I'm saying is that kind of style of quarterback just doesn't fit in Washington.
Him?
Yeah, he doesn't fit there.
I will put it this way.
I just don't see
Daniel
it.
called
I think
Caleb
he's the best
Williams
pick.
a bust.
I think he's the
I
right
will
pick.
honestly put it this way.
But again, I just feel like this
Jaden
is another bad fit.
Daniels will not be the best quarterback from the 2024 draft.
Well, it's possibly
Yes, I believe that.
that's
And if I
possible
was gonna call
because
a bust, and I think it's him.
but it's
That's me.
No, I
That's
get
me.
it, and that's possible
And
because
he's
again,
tied.
it's another bad fit in my
He's-
opinion. Both
He's-
of these are bad fits for their team. In
He's
my opinion.
tied to AP from ASU. He's tied to the Raiders, saying that they were going to trade up to get this guy.
Personally-
I'm so glad that he was drafted number 2
Personally,
to
both
the
of these,
Commanders.
I think the better quarterback for both of these organizations would have been Drake May. Do I think Drake May is better than both of these quarterbacks? No, but fit matters. It really matters, and it's just another bad fit in my opinion.
I mean, let's
and that
put it-
breaks my heart because Jaden Daniels, man, I like that guy.
Do you?
Yeah,
Dude, I can't
I-
believe you're
I
saying
think
this.
he's gonna be a
You're
stud.
like taboo to me right now because I cannot believe you called Caleb Williams a bust, and I cannot believe that you're calling this guy the best quarterback in the NFL.
No,
being
just
drafted.
yeah, in this
meaning
draft.
being drafted.
Yeah,
I can't. He's in the NFL. He just got drafted.
Yeah,
I
just
don't
meant
believe
in this
that that's
draft
the
class,
case.
not
I
the best in
don't-
the NFL.
No, I get it, but my point is he is in the NFL. He's the best quarterback. They were just drafted 1-2.
Yeah,
Let's listen to what he says.
Yeah.
I was pretty confident. You know, I try to play some games, but I was pretty confident for sure.
On the red carpet just a little while ago, you described your journey to me as a roller coaster. From Arizona State to a Heisman winning campaign at LSU. What do you want your future to look like? Because this ride's not over when you get to Washington.
Man, not at all, man. I'm here to get to work. Washington will get everything out of me. You know, as a competitor, hard worker. I can't wait to meet my new teammates, man.
yeah, but you won't get everything out of Washington. Washington will get everything out of me, but you won't get everything out of Washington. And it also kind of makes me mad. Yeah, see, look, what's the Robert Griffin III? Isn't that's the comparison they put? That's exactly what I said.
I mean,
I didn't even
get
know-
it.
I didn't put that on the screen. They
Yes,
put that on
I
the screen.
agree. Yes.
But he oh man, now I lost my train of thought. But you know what? I'm gonna be right back, Joe.
Yeah.
You got this for a
Yeah,
second.
I got the show. So we know when 1-2 quarterback, and we knew that's kind of what most prospects or most draft analysts guys said that was going to happen. I do think that there's better quarterbacks. I still haven't revealed who I think is the best quarterback. We're going to see from the Patriots though, because this is where it gets interesting. 3-4. everybody thought Caleb Williams was going number 1. Daniel said it was 100% lock. I said 99%. Maybe they trade out, blah, blah, blah. Daniel just said that Jaden Daniels was the guy he liked. I've heard from other people that I know and I listened to, they said Jaden Daniels was the best quarterback. I do not think that that is right or accurate. Well, we will see how it plays out. But I'm not putting my money on Jaden Daniels in Washington. I'm not. Like, I will agree with Daniel. I'm not putting my money on Jaden Daniels as that fit in Washington. So we'll see. This is where the draft will start to be interesting. Do the Patriots trade out? They're notorious for trading out. They've never picked this high in a long, long time. The Arizona Cardinals, what do they need? Do they believe in Kyler Murray? Do they believe in the product of the Larry Fitzgerald mantra, which is draft, the Harrison Jr.? There's just so much going to happen right here in my mind from 3 to 10. So Tennessee's interesting. The Giants are interesting. The Chargers, even the Chargers at 5, there's just so much going to happen right here. So the picks in, it's interesting. It will be interesting who it is. And if they believe it's a quarterback, if we go 1, 2, 3 quarterback, that will be history. So stick around. Again, this is where it all starts. This is how teams build. Free agency is a big part of it, but the draft really is the mantra of the NFL. So let's see. They're coming right. Goodell's coming. So if it's 1, 2, 3 quarterback and it's Drake May, man, I'm going to go ballistic a little bit because that means this is going to be the craziest draft in a long, long time.
It's got to be Drake May.
Wow. And now it is true. This is where the shakeup begins now. Now teams are going to get desperate. Now teams are going to go after the quarterback that they think. I still, in my mind, believe the best quarterback is still available in the draft.
Ooh, I like that.
It is for the opportune. And I still think, and I want to see what the Cardinals do. I'm a hometown guy. I love the Cardinals. Only because I'm in Arizona, but I hope the Raiders make some splash here, and I hope they move up. I'm a big Raiders fan. I hope they trade up right now and they go get their man at number 4, and let's just make it 1, 2, 3, 4 quarterback. Let's do it. Daniel?
Yeah.
What do you think? 1, 2, 3, 4 quarterback? First and ever in the history of the NFL?
Who's draft? Oh, Arizona? They're going to take Marvin Harrison.
No, it's not a lock, man. If they can get the farm for somebody trading up, it went 1, 2,
Oh, you know
3
what? I'll tell you what. This
is the first ever.
There's
1,
two.
2, 3
So there's two.
ever.
There's 2 quarterbacks. 3. I guess there's 3 quarterbacks left that you could be thinking of. And I'll tell you what. I'm gonna give you mad respect if you say who I hope you're gonna say.
Don't reveal it yet.
No, I'm not gonna say, but I'm just gonna say if
Let's save the reveal.
if you pick this guy, then I'm gonna give you mad respect.
Keep him in your mind.
Yeah.
Text somebody. Just text somebody right now and say, "Hey,
Oh, I can write.
this is who I think is," but don't let me see because I believe this guy's the best.
I'm not saying who I think you're gonna pick. I'm just gonna say.
Right.
I'm just saying if you
Right.
pick this guy,
Okay,
I'm gonna give you mad
write
respect.
it and then flip it over.
All right.
Good. I'm good with that. Because I still think the
I'll put it
best
right here.
quarterback's available. Yeah, write it down.
All right.
So, I love football, man. I love Draft Day when they made the movie with Kevin Costner. I thought that was a great movie. I thought they portrayed it the right way. I love it when he said, "You pancake eating motherfucker." All right, and that's gonna be. There's 2 quotes. There's 2 quotes that I can tell you right now for entertainment purposes. Okay, it was "You pancake eating motherfucker." Kevin Costner to the Seattle Seahawks. I don't even know the actor's name, whatever guy. Okay.
Yeah.
And then the next one was my iconic saying I say all the time. And please don't judge me. Please don't think of me any different. This is a complete joke, but this was an all-time quote from Matthew McConaughey. And he said, That's what I love about these high school girls. I keep getting older, but
They
they keep
keep staying
staying
the
the
same
same
age.
age. Hey, and if you
But-
want
by the way,
entertainment, man, that's
speaking of
true
movie quotes-
entertainment, man. That's true.
Speaking of movie
entertainment.
quotes, one of my favorite movies is Moneyball, and my brother actually just was messaging me today about what you asked me about too, about trading Stephon Diggs. He's like, "Why'd they trade Stephon Diggs? Was he becoming a problem? All this stuff." And this was a quote from Brandon Bean in when he was trading a player. The guy's like, "Hey, how come you're giving this player up for so cheap or whatever?" And he says, "Because he's making the rest of the team look bad." And that's what I sent my brother. He's like, "Why'd you trade Stephon Diggs?" I was like, "Because he's making the rest of the team look bad."
Oh man.
I love that quote.
So I play in a fantasy football league, just to detour a little bit. But right, we play fantasy football because we feel like we're a part of the mystique of the NFL, man. There's nothing like it, man. I believe it's Americanized. I believe it's American football. It's not soccer. It's not basketball. It's not hockey. It's not baseball. American football is the best product that you can get for entertainment purposes.
Yeah.
Okay. And just in my mind. Okay. So call me crazy, whatever. And so I play in a fantasy football league, and we do auction style league. We get $320 for auction. We play a full offense and a full defense.
Yeah.
Okay. And there's 16 guys in this league. Shout out to my season. It's called the off-season league because these are all baseball guys. They love baseball. There's even one of the guys that's in our league that's a baseball management level. He recruits, all this stuff. But off-season league to me, and shout out to all my off-season guys. I'm gonna bring them in now that hopefully I can get on more with Daniel. We'll bring them in. We'll talk to guys that know baseball, know sports,
Yeah.
and it's a great league. We manage an NFL franchise from a fantasy football standpoint. I love it. I love
Yeah.
it. I love it how it works. So I'm a big football guy.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I watch
we all are.
everything. I watch everything about it. So
All right. So Cardinals, they didn't trade it. Looks like the pick's in.
it is Marvin Harrison. They have to. They're a Larry
I mean,
Fitzgerald type.
It's either him or Odunze, I believe his name is, something like that, from Washington. That guy's a stud too.
I like Marvin Harrison. Greatest show on turf.
I like Odunze better, but
Really?
I think the Cardinals definitely pick Harrison. Marvin Harrison's the pick, guys. And
And they're booing. And they're booing.
are they booing?
Yeah, that's what I hear. I don't know. I could be wrong.
Nah, I think they're cheering.
No way. Nobody cheers for the Arizona Cardinals.
My brother does.
Hey, I spent a lot of time in the casinos in Arizona.
By the way, he might
my
come on the
jobs.
podcast at some point.
Oh, I love it.
in
I
the
want
next couple
some
days.
entertainment. I wish more people would just come on. It's great.
Yeah.
But
And I do have some people. I think one of them's gonna come during the Well, he said he was gonna. Oh shoot! He just messaged me. He said he was gonna come in. Shoot, what happened here? He was gonna
See.
come in during the Patriots pick, to be
okay.
honest.
But
But
no,
now
it's
the
okay.
Patriots pick went off.
It's all right. So
But,
Marvin Harrison, they're saying they like the Larry Fitzgerald-esque type. They believed in Larry. He made a difference in Arizona. People follow him. And you bring in an icon son. I mean, this is a big pick. I like the Cardinals from an Arizona standpoint. I like supporting Arizona. I've been to the Arizona Cardinals Stadium. The best story I can tell you, honestly, was in Arizona. One of them, besides when I'm in the Raider stadiums. But I saw the Black Eyed Peas do the pregame show. I was there in 2006 at the inaugural game when they played the 49ers. So Arizona's home to me. So I support the Arizona Cardinals. I loved the Kyler Murray pick. I did. I believe that guy does have the talent. I don't care what people say about how small he is. I don't care what has happened up to date about his gaming habits. We all have our individual personalities. They just brought in a guy in Marvin Harrison, his son, Junior, that will make an impact in day one. day one, and you will see the true Kyler Murray this year. I believe that. So people can naysay me and say that's not the case, but this is the beauty of the NFL, man. It's just there's so much intrigue. They've hyped it up. They're moving the draft around city to city. There's iconic players' sons stepping up and becoming NFL players. I mean, it's just so much to enjoy about the NFL product now, man.
There really is.
The last part of it is the hype is real. I guess that's the best way I can put it. They were hyping up what it is. So that's a beauty. I like it. I like what Arizona just did in drafting Marvin Harrison Jr. I really do.
Right.
So look at him. Big, fluid route runner, catch radius. I mean, he's from Ohio State, so he's from the top end of college football, and there's a lot to like about this guy. Let's just watch this tape. Watch what he's gonna do.
Oh yeah, dude, he's a beast for sure.
There's a reason why he's being drafted number 4. Let's just put it that way.
Oh no, dude, he's gonna be a beast.
The other guy I really liked that I wish the Raiders would have drafted instead of Henry Ruggs, but I trusted their process and what Henry Ruggs was going to be until the accident, was CeeDee Lamb. And I think and I believe that CeeDee Lamb will be a superstar in this league. He catches the ball the right way. He is a constant pro. He's athletic. And just stick around, watch, and I will say, watch Marvin Harrison Jr. and watch CeeDee Lamb over their careers, and they will be prototypical quarterbacks or wide receivers from what you expect to get from them, especially at this high. This is high.
Yeah.
Yes?
Yeah.
This is high for a wide receiver.
Typically, yeah. I mean, unless you're like elite, like a Randy Moss or
Randy Moss is a clown.
But I mean,
yes, okay.
But yeah, certain receivers get picked this high. It's not super high, really.
Let's put it this way.
Megatron,
one of the best wide receivers. Well, he was drafted 3rd.
Yeah.
Detroit.
Yeah.
Okay. Another guy that I really liked out of that draft, which people were like skeptical of, was Mike Evans, Tampa Bay. He was drafted 7th overall. If you put Mike Evans on most teams in the NFL, that guy is a touchdown and receiving machine.
Yeah.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
He was drafted 7th.
Right. Yeah, I mean, but
behind, I think 1 or 2 wide receivers. Don't quote me, but I'm not sure. But definitely drafted.
There's really no position that, that number 4 is really that high. I mean, other than not really. That's more like obviously punter kicker. That we're not counting that, but linebacker is the one that it's really high for.
I'm just gonna put it in my phone because I disbelieve in Daniel right now for a second.
Linebackers don't get picked that high that often.
Let's just put
it's usually defensive end, offensive line, receiver.
Let's just put
running back. It's pretty rare for a pick that high.
Top wide receiver draft picks in the NFL.
Yeah, I mean, it happens all the time, really. Larry Fitzgerald's another one.
Top NFL draft picks from wide receiver. In the NFL. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot to think about.
That's a lot of wide receivers that have drafted high. But
so let's just they put rankings. So they're putting rankings.
I would say from skill positions, running backs, cornerbacks, it actually is. Safeties, it never happens hardly.
No, safeties
safeties never happened. Linebackers are very rare. Running backs,
I
even
love
more.
the linebacker though.
Running backs about as
Micah
rare.
Parsons, man, I love that guy. I wish the Raiders would draft that guy.
Yeah, Micah Parsons.
Yeah, huge.
Child molestation state. Penn State.
Is?
Penn State. Sorry.
Why do you have to go that dark, man?
I don't know, because they deserve it.
I mean, it's the Dallas Cowboys.
They don't deserve to have they should be shut down from all sports forever, in my opinion. But let's not go there. Anyway, so the Chargers are on the clock. Chargers can go basically any possible way that they wanted to. There's really no.
I'm interested in the Chargers right now.
Yeah. I think they should go offensive line. Joe Alt's an awesome player. They could go with the Odunze. They did get rid of
I mean, we
Keenan
got-
Allen. I don't
yeah.
know why they did that, how they're gonna fix that glaring hole. So I mean, the very the basic pick would be Odunze. The second basic one would probably be or Neighbors, but I think people are I think pretty much every GM is higher on Odunze than Neighbors.
Those two are intriguing.
And
Both
Joe
of them.
Alt, offensive line, that could be. Other than that, I don't know where else they would go, to be honest. I think they would either take one of the receivers or Joe Alt.
What the? So this article from NFL Network says the best draft, this is exactly what it says: the highest drafted wide receivers from the last 25 NFL drafts. So
Yeah,
sadly, here's the number one:
Henry Ruggs.
Henry Ruggs, 2020. One of the biggest catastrophes. Yes, he had the best upside based on what they said. It happened. Okay. He was drafted over Jerry
Well, he was playing
Jeudy.
amazing until he got drunk and killed that guy.
Well, fine. He was drafted over Jerry Jeudy, over CeeDee Lamb.
Yeah.
Okay. Two other guys. Okay. 2019.
He was in there, man.
Marquise Brown just got traded.
Yeah.
Okay. New team. Okay. DJ Moore, Carolina. Never really had a true prospect quarterback. Maybe.
Yeah.
Corey
he will now,
Davis,
apparently.
Tennessee just got moved again. Okay.
Yeah, but he's still a stud.
Corey Coleman, 2016.
Yeah, he's the one that underachieved. He had a
I don't even
decent
think
year.
he's in the NFL.
I don't think so either. Oh, here we go.
Okay.
Joe Alt, okay, the
Yeah,
tackle.
Because
And
of-
that's smart.
yeah,
And
because of what they
it makes
need.
sense too because
Yeah.
Jim Harbaugh
I
said
agree.
he talked about how they had to build the trenches.
I like it.
So that makes
And I
sense.
hate the Chargers. So
It's a great pick. It's a great pick.
yeah. Best
Um,
tackle, Notre Dame.
you know,
Huge product, huge guy.
the
Can
the
pass
the
block.
basic bitch pick would have been to pick a receiver, but they got the lineman, so that's awesome.
So,
So
back
Amari
to
Cooper-
Harrison.
but all these guys have at least had a shining moment.
Okay, but then next pick is the Raiders draft pick.
Amari
right?
Cooper.
Amari Cooper.
Well,
I
Dallas.
like Cooper. He's still good, relevant.
Dallas, he got traded
okay.
to the Raiders.
Sammy Watkins,
Bills.
been around.
Then he went to the Chiefs.
Okay,
He,
been around.
He disappointed, but he had a shining moment.
Tavon Austin,
Mm-hmm.
Justin Blackman,
Yeah, he didn't have much
Ah,
of a. He had a
come on.
pretty.
AJ Green.
It's phenomenal.
Better-
In his prime, dude.
Better or more?
You got a short
phenomenal?
memory. You got a short memory, dude. In his prime, he was ridiculous.
Better or more phenomenal was the current wide receiver for the Cincinnati Bengals who was drafted by them. from
Yes,
LSU.
and no.
Jamar Chase.
Jamar Chase. Now here's the thing.
Dude,
Jamar Chase, his rookie year, he was literally
he's not
the
on this
best-
list.
well, he probably will be, but he was literally the best receiver in the NFL as a rookie.
Dude, they went to the Super Bowl.
But then he got hurt, and he hasn't quite been the same. I'm
Arguable.
just hoping he gets back to where he was as a
This
rookie.
guy is the guy that I like. Number 11.
And but AJ Green also had his injuries, but they came way later. AJ Green was like Jamar
Maybe.
Chase for like 7 years.
No, I disagree. but
maybe a slight lower level, but not really.
Okay. This is the guy that I think was the best on this list so far, besides Amari.
No, AJ Green, 100%. Demarius Thomas was a beast,
a
but
beast.
AJ Green, nobody,
Darius Haywood Bay,
none of these guys touched him. In his prime.
drafted by the Raiders, 7th
Darius Hay-
overall.
Yeah,
They say he's there, but they're just showing
Again,
like,
another
how
guy
high
that-
they were drafted.
yeah, another guy that had a shining moment.
2009.
Now Donnie Avery, nobody's
Avery,
even heard of that
blah,
guy.
blah, blah. Calvin Johnson,
Kelvin Johnson, of course.
2007.
Now that's the best.
That is the best. Santonio Holmes, greatest Super Bowl catch, and they're showing the picture of it. The
Well,
best
and
I've
he-
ever seen.
It was so.
That was the best Super Bowl.
Santonio
I can
Holmes
say.
was so underrated, man. Like
That
he really
the
was.
best Super Bowl too.
Oh, it was them and the Cardinals.
Oh man, how I wanted Arizona win, bro. I hate
Dude, when
I
he's
hate the Steelers.
man, when Fitzgerald split that defense, everyone was just like, Cardinals won the Super Bowl.
Dude, that was
We're in
great.
Arizona, and we're just like, finally, the Cardinals won a Super Bowl. And then they played prevent to win defense.
Dude, that was the greatest catch and throw that I think I've ever
I know,
seen,
but it was
ever.
really the defense. It was all
But
the.
Santonio
It
Holmes
was the
was
most
like,
obvious dumb
come
shit.
on, man.
They played the worst defense I've ever
Dude,
seen
I
on that
don't
one
care,
drive.
Dude. That was the best.
My
Super
thing
Bowl.
is, you've been shutting the team down all game. Why go into prevent? Just keep playing your same fucking
Okay.
defense.
Let's go on. 16-25. Braylon Edwards, irrelevant. This guy
He has
was the best to me. Larry
Fitzgerald.
Fitzgerald.
Yeah, we gotta go with Fitzgerald.
2004, drafted by the
Technically,
Cardinals.
never had a drop in his NFL career.
Carlos Rogers,
Nobody knows him.
Dante Stallworth, we know who that is. David Terrell,
No.
Peter Warwick,
Oh, Peter Warwick.
Torrey Holt,
Torrey
greatest show
Holt?
on turf.
Oh,
Marvin Harrison,
God, he was
Torrey
up there.
Holt. That guy.
God.
But
Ter-
I'll put Fitzgerald above him. Honestly.
No, I would too, but Torrey Holt's
yeah,
game
amazing.
was sick,
I love
man.
Terry. I love Terry Holt.
Torrey Holt.
Kevin Dyson,
Sick. Bro.
I Hilliard, Keyshawn Johnson. Come
Yeah,
on,
he
man. Come
was-
on. That was the top 25. So,
Yeah.
Marvin Harrison Jr. Let's go back. The Cardinals.
Yeah.
Let's see.
But look, there's
what
almost
he
no
is.
misses on that list. Unbelievably.
Who?
There's almost no misses on that list. Like all
I
those guys
mean-
at least had one shining moment, except
Yeah.
for like maybe two of them.
Sure. That's
You
the
know,
beauty of the
Even
NFL too.
even Cole Coleman kind of had a pretty decent season with the
Yeah,
with the
Corey
Browns. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it was very short lived. I mean, really, he probably had like a good 7-game stretch or something.
I
but-
cannot believe that this NFL draft is going exactly to plan. Let's see. The Giants, they did not trade. They are here right now. Okay. Wide receiver. They need some help. Daniel Jones, they believe in, I guess.
I really like the fit.
This is interesting. It is
I
interesting,
love
though.
this fit, but the Giants still ain't gonna be shit. But I like everything about this pick. But really, like, there's some good quarterbacks. Like, I'm sitting there going, because I've always been a Daniel Jones fan. So I'm sitting here saying, you know, I'm not gonna pick a quarterback. But if I'm sitting as GM right then and there today, and I see the quarterbacks that are still on the list, I say, okay, I'm moving on from Daniel Jones. I'm picking one of those quarterbacks. There's some quarterbacks out there, man, still left. I have a lot of belief in. One in particular.
Who?
Well, I'm not gonna say because it might be who you like. But we'll get there.
I love the draft, man. This is my bread and
That-
butter, man.
Tell
I
me,
love
do you
it.
think a running back gets drafted in the
Nah,
first
not
in the
yet.
first round?
No,
No,
not
in the
yet.
first round total, 32 picks.
Yeah,
would
of
have-
course.
Yeah,
Of course.
I don't know.
The Raiders might draft one at 13.
See who we got.
Look at their ratings.
Jonathan Brooks, okay. Yeah. Yeah, Jonathan Brooks is the only one I think
Yeah.
that gets
but
drafted.
one gets drafted for sure.
Oh, Blake Corum too.
Yeah.
That guy's a stud.
I think one gets drafted.
But I
yes.
think the only one that could or will get drafted in the first round is Blake. I mean Jonathan Brooks. I don't know why we said Blake.
To be honest, man, I'm so glad you invited me on, man. I'm really having a good time.
Bro, this is-
I love
this
the
is the
NFL
ball,
draft.
man.
Yeah, this is great. This is
What do
good
you
stuff,
want?
man?
You know, boys
The
be
intrigue
buzzing.
is real.
Boys be buzzing.
Yeah, well,
Watching the game, watching the draft, I
the
should say.
NFL is a great product, man. It really's turned into a spectacle, and people love to watch it.
Yeah, but like,
I'm hope people are watching.
love the
us
draft.
right now.
I love the draft so much. Like, there's been Super Bowls where like I would work on a Super Bowl. I always request the draft off every year.
Really?
Every year, I always do.
So, in saying that, then you would say it's the greatest spectacle in sports. The NFL.
I mean, just some years.
The NFL.
Yeah. Oh, the NFL, 100%.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, sorry, the tie's coming off.
Oh, he's getting loose.
You know, hey, I'm gonna make another wardrobe change too. I'm gonna put on that Bills TO jersey. in a
Oh
little bit.
yeah, the goose is loose. I
Yeah.
like it. I like it.
I'm gonna get that TO jersey on.
But put on that iconic Bills hat too.
By the
man,
way,
please.
To this day, it is effed up that TO wasn't the first ballot Hall of Famer.
I
Second
mean,
greatest receiver of all time.
his attitude, the only thing that prevented him.
Second greatest
Right?
receiver of all time.
Second?
Second greatest receiver.
Who was
Not
the
La-
first?
It's not Larry. Larry's not first or second. T.O.'s the second greatest
If you
receiver
say
of all
Randy
time.
Moss, bro, I'm
No.
leaving.
Jerry Rice. Jerry Rice, 100%. People are miles away from half of his records.
So, to give you guys a little tidbit about what I believe in, okay? I believe in the Raiders, okay? No matter what happens, where I've been, the history, the mystique,
Come on.
everything. You
Don't-
think Manny's
are you
a
gonna
good
Are you gonna say Tim
Raiders
Brown?
fan? I'm a true Raiders fan, okay? I interviewed Tim Brown at the stadium in Oakland, and I asked him direct. I said, what was it like?
Oh, Tim Brown.
Listen to this. What was it like being on the field with arguably the two best receivers to ever? And if you can name two better on the field ever, opposing, same team, whatever, two of the best receivers ever to play the game on the same field, on the same team, playing in the same Super Bowl. Can you name who they were?
Jerry Rice.
Yep. Jerry Rice was one.
And are you talking about were they both on the Raiders?
Yep.
So you're talking about the guy that went to the Bills. He's in the Hall of Fame. What's his name?
Never went to the Bills. Always been a Raider.
Okay.
Tim Brown.
Yeah, Tim Brown. Yeah, I know Tim
drafted
Brown.
by Notre Dame.
No, I know. I
Tim
know
Brown
Tim Brown.
was an
You
iconic
said two
Raider.
other guys besides
No,
Tim Brown.
no. Tim Brown.
Well, of course, Tim Brown. We're talking about Tim Brown. So
Tim-
Tim Brown and Jerry.
Tim Brown and Jerry Rice played on the same team
Yeah.
in the same Super Bowl.
Yeah.
And I asked him, I said, what was it like playing on the same field with two arguably the best wide receivers ever to play in a Super Bowl? And you know what he said? He got quiet for a second. He went, and I could tell. I was like, dude, this is a good question. This is at Oakland. I'm asking him this question. And he goes, dude, you know the thing about me and Jerry was we didn't want the same footballs that each other wanted. We just wanted to win a Super Bowl with the Raiders. And
Mhm.
he described how he would go over the middle, Jerry would go over the middle, one would go over the top, one would. Most people don't realize that offense was the greatest offense in football at
Right.
that time. You know what stopped him?
Hmm.
Baron Robbins went down to Mexico and got banned
Yep,
from the,
the
Super
center.
Bowl that year. The
The
center.
center.
Okay.
Yeah.
Bill Callahan went to the Super Bowl.
He just
He
wigged
played
out and
against-
left.
He played against who?
I was wild.
The Raiders coach, John Gruden.
Right.
Okay? All right. And people go, oh, it was that Tampa Tony Dungy defense that Gruden inherited. No. You know who they won the Super Bowl with as a quarterback for the Tampa Bay Bucks? If you can name them, I'll give you 5 extra stars. Who was the quarterback that won the Super Bowl in 2002 for the Tampa Bay
For the
Bucks
Tampa-
over the Raiders?
Oh, jeez, I
You'll
do
never
know.
guess it.
No, I do. I know who
no,
it
you
is.
don't know who it is.
I do know who it is.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
5
Oh,
stars.
well, I think I just had it on the tip of my brain. I just had it.
I'll
too.
give you as
No,
long as it takes.
Give me a first letter.
A T.
Yes. No, not Trent Dilfer. That was the Ravens. It was Trent. Oh, yeah, Trent Green.
No, it
No,
was
not-
Trent Dilfer.
No, he was
No,
for the
he
Ravens.
was not the Ravens.
Yeah, Trent Dilfer.
Was the Tampa Bay
Oh,
Bucks.
Dilfer. Who am I thinking of?
Dilfer.
Who's the one for the Ravens? So
Trent
I
Green.
did say it right.
I don't know, but Trent Dilfer is the one.
Yeah, you're right.
Yes.
Yeah, Trent Dilfer.
Tampa
I had
Bay.
it right. I
Okay,
was thinking
good.
of who's the guy that won with the Ravens? Joe, no, not
Joe
Flacco.
won
Not
one,
Flacco, but the other one.
I don't know. But
Can't think
Trent
of it.
Dilfer was
yeah,
the
Trent Dilfer.
Yes, he was the quarterback from the Bucks. Yes.
Fucking
That
Dilfer.
beat. Are you kidding me?
Fucking
John
Dilfer.
Gruden realized that he could win with Trent Dilfer. Come on.
Well, the
Can you
team that
He's arguably one of the worst quarterbacks ever to win a Super Bowl. I mean,
Well,
if
that's
you
what they
actually
always
think
say
who
about,
he is,
was it? No, Trent Dilfer was the Raven. They say that about.
look it up.
All right,
I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure I'm right.
versus Raiders Super Bowl.
Oh, sorry, you're right. It was Brad Johnson. Was it
I don't
Brad
think it was
Johnson?
Brad Johnson was on the team, but I think he was a backup, or maybe he
See,
was.
I don't know. Then maybe I'm wrong.
No, yeah, Trent Dilfer was the Ravens,
Okay.
and they do say he's like the worst one to win a Super
Okay.
Bowl.
So who was the Bucks? We got to figure out.
I'm looking it up right now.
Sorry.
We got him.
I just think about this and how the Raiders lost, and it's like a fog for me. It's kind of like the Tuck rule with Brady.
Oh, that's not rude.
This is a big pick for the Titans. That kind of for me. Okay, good tackle. I like it.
From Alabama. Oh, they make him good out down there.
Let's just put it in. Let's see
I have it here. I'm just looking for.
who won the Super Bowl for the Tampa Bay Bucks.
Oh man.
Tom Brady, of course. Why I got to see that name? I don't know.
I don't know
Who
why
won
this
the
isn't coming up.
2002 Super Bowl at quarterback?
I'll tell you what though, that is like the most forgettable Super Bowl.
Why.
Just kidding.
Why did you say it like that?
I'm
It was
just
Mike
kidding.
Allstott, bro. Warren Sapp, Brad Johnson. It
It
was,
was
Brad Johnson.
Okay. Yeah.
It was Brad Johnson. So even worse.
By the way,
That's even worse, actually. If I think about it, that's even worse.
by the
So
way, in my
bad.
opinion,
That's so bad. Is that bad?
I would love to see. I don't want to 100% say he deserves to be in there, but there's a lot of people with nominal stats that are in the Hall of Fame that really probably shouldn't be in the Hall of Fame.
Like,
A lot of them are some of the older guys and stuff, but
yeah.
if I could put someone who's like on the edge of being in the Hall of Fame and just like elevate them because of what a phenomenal person the guy is I'd put Work Done in the Hall of Fame.
I like Work Done.
I'd love Work
I
Done.
like a lot of the Tampa Bay players, dude. Brooks was phenomenal. They had a safety. I can't think of his name, but
By
he
the
was
way,
good.
Mike Allstott,
Mike
greatest
Allstott was
fullback of all
good.
time.
Work Done was good on that team.
Greatest fullback of all
But
time.
the point was, Warren Sapp was good on that team, who was a Raider after that.
Yes,
There was that defense was solid. But the point was,
Sapp
the
was
Raiders
amazing.
were the number one offense in football. Rich Gannon had MVP season. And then he goes to the Super Bowl and throws 6 interceptions. How? Because of John Gruden. He
Rich
knew what
Gannon.
was going to happen. They called it the pump fake factor. He threw a pump fake and then he threw across the field. But how do you stop Jerry Rice and Tim Brown without knowing the play call / the game plan?
Yeah.
They knew it because Gruden was there and Bill Callahan was a puppet. That's just how it works.
This dude's a beast. They did trade the running back to the Ravens, right? Tennessee? Or they let him go?
Running backs to the Ravens. Who was it?
The
Tennessee. Oh,
Best-
yeah.
the best running back.
Derrick Henry.
Derrick
Yeah,
Henry.
He's not on the Ravens.
Didn't he go to the Ravens?
No.
I think he did
I
this
mean,
year.
Is that true?
I think
There's
so.
no way.
He
We're so bad, I guess. if
he's been the
that's
best
true.
running back
I know
over the
he got
last 10
traded,
years.
But I didn't think he went to the Ravens. You're probably right, actually. Actually, now that I think about
Yeah,
it, you're probably right. That's crazy.
It's fucking
I love
scary as
Lamar.
shit, dude.
I love
I've
Lamar and
wanted,
then throwing
like-
Derrick Henry. Oh, jeez.
Like 2 years ago, I would have traded like 2 first-round picks if I was the Bills to get Derrick Henry just to win a Super Bowl. Like 2 years ago when they were at their height, Derrick Henry, nobody would have stopped the Bills that year.
I mean, it's probably true. A lot of teams couldn't stop Derrick Henry as the running back. So,
Oh, best running back over the last 10 years, in my opinion. Nobody. I can't even think
not
of.
over 10.
I can't even think of anyone to put in the conversation.
AP. Adrian
He
Peterson.
hasn't really been here the last
He
10
has,
years.
though.
Not the
But-
last 10 years.
Yeah, 10. But yes,
No,
Derrick
he was
Henry
drafted in like 01. So even if he has, he was
played
like
20 some years.
he was sucking at that
At
point.
least 20. No, he didn't. Though. But yeah, okay.
No,
Okay, yes.
no, AP's
You're
been
right.
he's
You're
been
right.
long gone.
But AP is the best over that span. LaDainian Thompson to AP to Derrick Henry. Maybe.
Yeah,
Yeah.
something like
Okay.
that. Something like that. Yeah,
I'm good with that. I am good with that.
yeah. I
So-
still never. I'll never
Dude,
forget.
Atlanta's already picked. They're in. They know who they want. Oh, geez.
I'll never forget.
Here comes the intrigue too. Look at the intrigue. Bears.
back to the
9,
Bears.
All
back.
of a sudden, back on the clock.
See who do we got for the Bears right now? Still got the running back. They're not gonna do that.
Let's just go best overall. and
Yeah,
see
that's
who-
what I meant to click on. Here we go.
Yeah, let's see who. Best.
Dallas
Dallas Turner,
Turner.
no.
We got edge.
No,
They could use an edge really
nah,
bad.
It won't. I like.
Oh, Dunze, I mean-
like a Dunze. Yeah,
Odunze would be great.
Yeah.
I mean that would.
this guy, the third guy, intrigues me. McCarthy. It's is
well,
he a
he's another
product of
quarterback.
Jim Harbaugh. I know, but
They're not gonna pick two
I
quarterbacks.
know. I'm just saying though, is he the intrigue though too? Because this is the next pick's gonna come up too.
Yeah.
But yeah, so Quentin
So,
Mitchell, he's a cornerback.
Brock Bowers, a tight end,
I like Arnold, Alabama cornerback. I
cornerback.
like Arnold or
Quentin
Latu.
Mitchell.
I like Latu, USC. No, I don't like Mitchell. I like Arnold or Latu, the 5 and the 6. Let's see who the Atlanta picks. I'm done.
That's your guy.
That was my guy.
That was your guy. Hey,
That
look what I wrote.
was him, man. That's who it was.
I give you mad respect for
I
that.
knew the 9 pick would be a Jeopardy and the 11th with 10 or dude, that's my guy, man. This guy throws a good ball. The guy's a competitor, and I'm gonna take a little break. Daniel could talk for
All
a
right.
minute, okay? But that was my guy. That was him.
Go walk it off. Go walk it off.
No,
Wait,
no,
hold on. I have an announcement to make. Atlanta Falcons, you're back.
And it's true. I mean, I
As
do-
long as Penix can stay healthy.
dude, Penix is the man.
As long as Penix is healthy, he's the best quarterback in the draft.
So now we're gonna see from the
So-
Raiders
so I-
what their backup plan is.
So I take back the LSU guy, but that's only if Penix stays healthy.
man,
But yeah,
I'm devastated.
Penix is by far the best player in this draft if he stays healthy.
The guy can throw the ball. I was dreaming of Penix throwing the ball to Devontae Adams like Derek Carr used to throw the ball to Devontae Adams in Fresno.
Well, I would have
That's the honest
loved that
truth.
for the
That's
Raiders.
the honest truth.
And here's the thing: if you're
look
the
at him. They
Raiders,
just said it. He said, Daniel, he throws a beautiful ball.
if you're the Raiders and you're that close, why not trade up?
Man,
Why don't you trade up if you're the Raiders right there?
I
You know
I
what I mean?
told you that already. I thought there was going to be some trades. I cannot believe that AP doesn't realize that he's got to make a decision here.
Yeah,
It's
No.
frustrating. It's frustrating. Let's
Penix.
see now because I'm going to
100%.
haunt this draft's going to haunt me, and I'm going to be honest. It's going to haunt me if they didn't trade up and get Penix. They
Yeah.
said Spencer Rattler.
I'll give you mad
Rader,
respect for
blah,
that.
Blah 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 blah. It was Penix, man. It was
Yeah.
that, and I wanted Penix,
Yeah.
and now I got to settle.
Yeah, and he would have looked great in a
No,
Raiders
it will
uniform.
look great. I'm disappointed.
He's got the right physique for a Raiders uniform, you know.
Man,
Dude, Penix, yeah. If Penix stays healthy, because he has had a huge history of injuries.
nah.
No, he's had three season-ending injuries, and then at the end of last season, he got hurt again. So he has a
know.
huge question mark. If he didn't have any injuries, he's hands down like generational quarterback, number one, no matter what, all of those things. But he's had his injuries. and
I'm
stuff.
glad I didn't leave because I want to see what the Bears do right here.
But I'll tell you what, dude. If he stays healthy, he's hands down the best quarterback in this
I'm
draft.
frustrated, man. That disappoints me right there.
Yeah.
100%. So intriguing for me, Chicago at 9, The Jets, not so much, but Minnesota and Denver, and then the Raiders. So these next, but minus the Jets, these next 5 picks are huge for me. I'm okay with the Raiders moving backwards. I really am now. I know we need help, but I'm okay with the Raiders moving down.
Well, what about
Um,
McCarthy?
Let's see what the Bears do first.
You don't like McCarthy?
I didn't.
What about
say
Bo
that,
Nix?
But no, neither of those guys are my. I'm okay with Spencer Rattler later.
Ooh, see, I'm liking you right now because Spencer Rattler, bro, that guy can ball.
I'm okay with that guy later.
That guy can be a starting quarterback for me.
Okay, I like it. I'm okay with him later.
Yeah.
So we'll see. We'll see. Next 5 picks. I'm
Yeah.
super intrigued right here now that Penix is gone. I said I was going to hold my water. That is who I think will be the best quarterback.
I'll tell you what, man.
Mark my
They're
words,
really.
I like Atlanta now.
There,
I'm a big Derek Carr fan, but I like Atlanta.
There-
I will bet on Atlanta.
there are some good
next year.
quarterbacks.
No. Listen to what I said.
Another one way down low that I do like a lot is Joe Milton III.
Okay. But I will bet on Atlanta now that they have Mike Penix Jr.
Yeah.
I
Well,
will.
we'll see. We'll
next
see.
year, I'll bet on them.
We'll see. We
pick's in.
got to look at their
Goodell's
schedule a
coming
little
in
bit
for
more.
Chicago already. Who they got? Cornerback.
Receiver, 100%. Told you,
Wow.
100%.
I like it though. Yeah, it's
No,
good.
I mean, yeah, I mean,
you
I
pair
think
him with
he's, I
Caleb.
think he's the
Yeah,
best.
I like it.
I think he's the best receiver in the
I
draft.
do like it.
I hate
do.
once again though. I hate the fit.
Nah. I
What
don't
what
say
are they
that.
trying to do with these
I
guys?
don't
No,
say
no, for
that.
real. What are they trying to do with these guys? Run the West Coast offense in Chicago in the snow? Like, what are you trying to do? You got a receiver who's a go route guy. He's just a deep threat mostly. I mean, he's a sick route runner too, but that's not how they're going to use him. They're going to use him as a go route guy, a deep threat. And then you've got a guy that runs around with the ball a bunch. I just like, are we building in the West Coast? I mean, you got all these talented players. You know, you got a running back that's really versatile that can run and catch and all those things. All this stuff is like West Coast offense kind of stuff. Is that what they're trying to build out there? Because that's stupid. And that's what I mean. These guys don't. I mean, if that's what they're trying to do, I guess they fit in, but I can't imagine that's what they're trying to do. And they don't fit in on the puzzle.
Do me a favor.
The
Look up
pieces
who-
don't fit in
let's see
the
who-
holes.
Let's see.
You got a
who
bunch of
is
triangles and
Chicago's-
and
Who's
squares,
their-
and you're trying to put, you know,
who's their head
stars
coach?
in there.
Who's their head coach?
Nobody knows.
Find out. Just check. I'm gonna
Nobody
take a break.
knows.
You find out who it is.
Bill
you tell people
Weathers.
about Chicago. The Raiders are coming up quick, and
All right.
I'm gonna take a quick break, and I'm gonna come back. You
All
tell
right.
me who the quarterback or the
The head
head
coach,
coach is. Yes,
Matt Eberflus.
Oh, Eberflus.
Yeah.
Okay.
It sounds like
Hold
a
on.
sci-fi
Hold
name.
on. I'm
It
gonna
sounds
tell
like
you
the
about Matt
hero in a
Eberflus.
sci-fi
Okay,
movie.
Hold on. I'm gonna tell you about
Eberflus. Yeah, it sounds like he's in a sci-fi movie. Like big old ears, you know. Captain Eberflus, what should we do today? Captain Eberflus. Launch, put up the shields, please. We're under attack. Stupid. What kind of name is Eberflus? Man, what I should have done is went and got that quote. I need to go get that quote by the GM for the Bears because, I mean, that was like some Joe Biden stuff. I mean, people didn't even know what the heck he was saying. But this is let's see who we got going on here. We got the Joe's going to walk it off. He's pissed. I know it. He's so mad he didn't get Penix. But you know what? I would have loved Penix to the Raiders, and I think that would have been amazing. So I'm 100% with Joe on that one. So we got the Vikings up. They got a tight end. You know, JJ McCarthy. That's who's going to the Vikings right now. That's my prediction. I'm gonna say it's JJ McCarthy. Oh, right when I say it, he says it. I think NFL Network's listening to me. Just kidding. I talk about Robert Griffin III, they put it up there. I talk about McCarthy, they put it up.
So
just
it just
kidding.
goes to show you, Daniel's a real man.
Yeah.
He knows what's talking
They're
about.
spying on me.
It's true.
They're spying
Okay.
on me.
But at the same time, so Matt Eberflus, okay. So you call him Captain Picard?
Captain
No,
Eberflus.
no, Captain Picard.
Put up the shields. We're under
Star
attack.
Okay. All right. Fine. All right. You're making fun of him a little bit. So you said you like this wide receiver, though.
Oh, I love him.
Okay. So now you pair him with Caleb Williams. They needed help. They got rid of DJ Moore, right? They needed help.
No, they have
So-
DJ Moore.
Okay. They got DJ Moore.
No,
So even
they have
better.
DJ Moore and they have
So
Keenan
that's-
Allen.
uh,
Keenan Allen, where did he come
Oh
from?
my
West,
gosh.
no,
even
West Coast
better, dude.
offense.
I love it.
He came from the West
like
Coast.
it.
That's are they building a West Coast
Caleb
offense in
knows.
Chicago?
Let's just put it. Caleb knows.
So when it's snowing in Chicago and it's super windy, the windy city, you're gonna be throwing bombs in December in the West Coast offense.
How do you
That's
keep
not
a
how you win
quarterback
in
happy?
Chicago.
You draft a bunch of wide receivers.
Why
and you
don't
bring
you-
in the best.
Why don't
veteran
you
wide
pick
receiver in
Derrick
football,
Henry?
Keenan Allen?
You pick Derrick Henry, the guy
Dude,
nobody
quarterback-
can tackle, and when it's freezing and your hands clamp up and nobody wants to tackle Derrick Henry, why not trade for that guy? That guy's more valuable.
Henry Ruggs was the Oduzes of the past.
I'm just
He's
saying
going to run go routes. He's going to go over the top. Keenan Allen's going to catch every
Their-
ball. DJ Moore's going to catch
their
every ball.
strategy doesn't
They
make
are
any
smart.
sense.
They got Caleb Williams. He is not a bust.
He's a bust in Chicago.
He is not a bust.
Look, Chicago. Look, you need a guy in Chicago like my guy. Hold on, let me look him up here again.
Don't look
Like
anybody
either
up.
Drake May or like a guy like
Don't look anybody up. It is
Joe Milton.
Caleb Williams.
Joe Milton, 6'5",
It's a
235.
sexy pick, Caleb Williams.
That's a guy that can throw the ball through the wind. Or Josh Allen, a big guy that can throw the ball through the
Man,
wind.
To be
The
honest,
windy city.
to be honest,
Caleb Williams-
I like what the
he's throwing-
Chicago Bears just
It's-
did.
I don't like the direction of their team. I'm not saying I don't like their picks. I don't like like they don't know what the hell they're doing.
Come
they're not
on,
building.
Captain Picard. Show us what you're made of.
They're not building it.
Star
They're
Trek,
not
the
building
next
a team
generation.
that fits their city.
Star Trek, the next generation. Caleb Williams,
They're trying to bring
A
Hollywood out
Dunze.
there. Yeah,
Keenan Allen,
a dude that,
DJ Moore,
think about it. Dunze, that's another sci-fi
DeAndre
name.
Swift,
A Dunze's another
the
sci-fi.
next generation. Star Trek, Captain Picard.
Captain Eberflus and Star Commander O'Dunze. Star Commander O'Dunze, did you put up the shields? Yes,
Spock.
yes, Captain Eberflus.
Come on, Spock. Show us what we're doing, Spock. Chicago Bears out of fourth place in the NFC North, going all the way to the second, maybe third. I mean, it's just a real deal. We're having fun.
I
love it.
know.
This is great. This is how it works, man. We can be the next, right?
the
Us too. Come on.
They're
This is
building a
good time.
they're building a sci-fi movie out there in
Man,
Chicago.
Come on, give them a chance. Who we got up next? Minnesota?
Yeah,
All right, so Minnesota is going to draft a quarterback.
yeah, they're gonna
McCarthy?
pick JJ McCarthy.
Yeah, you think so?
Yeah.
100%?
I think
No,
so.
I don't think it's 100%. I don't think
Well,
the next quarterbacks are very likely.
No,
Show me the quarterbacks.
I don't think it's 100%.
Show me the quarterbacks.
The
So
quarterbacks?
No, stay right there. Go down a
No,
little
these
bit.
are the quarterbacks.
Okay, McCarthy,
JJ,
Bo
Bo
Nix.
Nix. Bo Nix would be a possibility, definitely. Spencer
Ah,
Rattler, he's too small
man,
for Minnesota.
Man.
You know, I don't
Yeah,
know
it's not a quarterback.
who put Michael Pratt,
not
Keaton
a quarterback.
Slovis, Jordan Travis, and Devin Leary above Joe Milton III.
Man, to be honest, it's
Who
not a
rated
quarterback.
these quarterbacks? Joe Milton III
not a
is way better
quarterback.
than those guys.
Now it's time to get deep. I got to look up go up to best available, please.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go to best available. Let's see what it's at.
Hold on, let me. here we go.
Minnesota.
There we go, that's
they're a
better.
big defensive team. They do like the cornerback, maybe Quentin Mitchell. I like Terrion Arnold. I hope the Raiders draft him now. Latu from UCLA edge is good.
I could see him-
Byron Murphy
yeah,
from
that's what-
defensive tackle.
yeah,
I
I
see
could-
that.
I could
They
see them doing that.
style of pick.
If they don't go
offensive guard in
if they don't go quarterback, they're going
Fantu.
Byron Murphy.
Fantano. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna get interesting right here now. I can't believe.
Yeah,
all
yeah,
these
what is
quarterbacks
this?
Went, man.
Ola
This is crazy.
Olamunuwea Fashuno,
Yeah,
whatever.
I like him too.
Yeah, he's going to the Bears in the next round. He's
Nah.
another sci-fi guy.
Nah. Come on.
It's a sci-fi name.
Come on. It's an interesting pick right here with
Yeah,
Minnesota.
see what they do.
If it's McCarthy, I'll be shocked. That'd be crazy to me. 4 quarterbacks in the top 10. I don't think that's ever happened either. I definitely
It
know
happened the year
that
Allen
the
was
top 3
drafted.
picks have never gone quarterback ever. And now top 4. So, oh wait, it's top. That'd be the 5th quarterback with Penix.
Look, I like it when they do these things where they let like the military wives or somebody announce the pick. But I like it on day 3. I don't like it in round 1. Let's
Nah, too much
get going
mistake.
in
Yeah,
round
you're
1.
right.
We don't care about this crap in round 1.
I mean, he's a kid, bro.
I know that's great. Let him do the 5th round pick or something.
He's not even the kid. The wife's gonna speak. Oh,
No,
it
the
is the
kid's
kid.
gonna. I get it. I love these stories. They're amazing, but it's day 3 stuff.
Wow.
Told you, McCarthy.
Wow. 5 quarterbacks in the top 10.
I
That's crazy.
I can't even get anything wrong. It's wild.
Wow. This is crazy.
It is crazy.
It
But it
is.
just shows you what the. I mean, this is what the NFL is. I mean, if you don't have a quarterback, you ain't got shit. So
Well,
I like this fit
the
pretty
Raiders don't
well.
have a quarterback, and we're at 13, 3 picks away.
I like this pick pretty well.
Dude.
I don't want to say it's a perfect fit, but it's a darn good pick. It's a darn good fit.
I'm frustrated. I wanted Penix, to be honest.
So they say he's the comparison to Alex Smith. I think he's more comparison to Rich Gannon.
The Raiders better draft an offensive lineman now.
I think McCarthy's more like a Rich Gannon than a Alex Smith guy.
Man, this is frustrating to me. This is super frustrating.
There's probably a bunch of viewers that don't even know who Rich Gannon is. They're
Yeah.
too young.
Well, but he was.
Rich Gannon was a stud
Yeah, he was. I agree with
for
that.
like 4 years. The rest of his career before and after that was shit. But he had like 4
Did
amazing.
Nabers go yet?
He had like 4 amazing, like practically MVP years almost.
Did Nabers go yet?
Mm-mm.
No.
No, he's still out there. Wait, I don't see him on my list. So he must have gone.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't. Refresh it.
Let me see. Yeah, somebody picked Neighbors.
No.
Yeah.
Show me.
Where's the? How come it doesn't give me?
That's just best available by what you're looking.
Yeah. No. But he's obviously best available. Yeah, here we go. Neighbors. Jets or Giants.
Oh,
I mean, remember?
Giants. Okay.
Yeah,
So
I love that
Neighbors-
pick. But
okay, got it. So the Jets.
Giants.
So,
Giants. Well, Jets are up
I
now.
know,
Yeah.
but the Jets are next. What
Yeah.
do the Jets need? Does it show it?
A new logo.
Just go need. Oh man. Dude, you go on Comedy Hour and this
What's
is
the-
it, man. They
what's
do need
the-
to-
what's the,
they
um,
changed their uniform. It looked exactly the same.
What
To
is
be
it?
honest,
They-
it looked
they-
exactly the same as the last uniform. They said Jets are changing the uniform. I looked at it, exact same thing.
What is it? The Zingers come fast in the Thunderdome, Kripke. For anybody that likes oh man.
This is great stuff. You can't buy this stuff.
No. NFL Network they ain't got that. I would listen back to me before I would
But
listen
you know
to
what
them.
you can buy?
Hmm.
Daniel Sports Ledger.
Yeah, you can
Picks.
buy that,
You
yeah.
can definitely
Right down
buy
the
that.
bottom of the screen.
Just go on there and buy that. That's better bet, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right or no?
Right.
I agree with that.
All right, so the Jets. All right, let's try to get to. Okay, so they got their quarterback. What's his name's coming back? Rodgers. Rodgers, who got hurt on the
Yeah,
first
is he
play
back?
of the year
He
against
got
the
hurt
Bills.
on the first play of the year. Is he back?
You know, it reminds me. It
I
reminds
don't
me of-
know if he's back, but
they were asking Will.
Okay.
I think it was Will Smith. They were asking somebody, one of the actors, about like, have you ever died in a movie? Would you like to die in a movie? You know, he's like, hell yeah, I would love to die. I would love to die in the first scene because I still get paid the same and I don't have to do the rest of the movie. It's like I would love to die, and that was Rodgers.
What you're
Rodgers,
saying is they
Rodgers.
contract-
The first play,
They
I'm out.
contract their death before it even happens.
Rodgers is
right,
like,
right.
one play, I'm hurt, I'm out. I still get the
Man.
same amount of money.
To be honest, though, that was kind of sad to me because I thought the Jets could be okay with
Yeah.
Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah.
So I mean,
And
it
I,
does
I,
kinda
was,
suck.
I was looking forward to him just getting dominated by Buffalo twice that year. But-
Come on. Don't be a
well, he
homer.
definitely got dominated by him.
But
They
don't
hurt
be
him
a
on the
homer,
first
man.
play.
Come on. Jeez.
Rodgers
Look at
is,
next pick's in.
Rodgers
Jets.
is the most overrated quarterback in history of the NFL.
Well, I mean, Jordan Love isn't finished yet, so we'll see.
Yeah, but he's not overrated the way
Yeah, Super E was overrated.
Rodgers. If you put
We'll
Rod-
see.
all right,
but-
let's see who they pick. Okay, the other sci-fi guy.
offensive tackle.
What did he say? Olu Fashanu.
So they didn't
He's like, I'm
we're
not even
making
trying to
jokes.
pronounce the first name.
We're
Just
making
Olu.
jokes, but they said these guys are making jokes about us, so we know more than them. We better draft an offensive tackle for Aaron Rodgers, right?
Right.
That's just what they did.
Yeah, well,
right?
they have to.
Yeah, of course. But I mean, we don't know that. But we're making fun of them like we know that.
Mm-hmm.
So that's pretty funny to me.
Yeah. Rodgers.
Oh, Aaron Rodgers.
No, my thing is if you put Aaron Rodgers in the Hall of Fame,
Yeah.
you also have to put Phillip Rivers in the Hall of Fame because
I
they
like
had the
Phillip Rivers.
exact same
I hate
career.
him, but I like him.
They've if you look up the stats online, they have literally like within 100 yards passing, like within like 3 touchdowns of each other. Like they literally have the exact same career, exactly, except for Rodgers won a Super Bowl. And people,
How
this is what
Marty-
bugs me is people shit on Phillip Rivers.
How Marty
then
Schottenheimer
they
didn't
say
win a
Phillip
Super
Rivers
Bowl,
this and
I
that.
never know. Not because of
And they
Phillip
say
Rivers,
they say-
because of
they
LaDainian Tomlinson.
they tried to say Rodgers was the greatest of all time to go blah, blah, blah.
No.
They don't anymore, but at the beginning of
Oh.
his career, those 5 or 6 years, they were
Okay.
just constantly, he's the greatest of all time. He was literally having the exact same years as Phillip Rivers, and they were saying, "Oh, Phillip Rivers is dog shit." That's what bugged me about it.
Oh.
And I'm not a Phillip Rivers sympathizer or protector or Cleveland Guardian, whatever. But I'm just saying, like, I just felt it being so unfair because
Man.
they are the same quarterback, exactly the same quarterback. Just one has a Super Bowl that got carried there by his defense.
I've never seen a defense in Green Bay ever in my life.
The year Rodgers won the Super Bowl, that was
Who
the
was
only
on the
year.
defense?
And you know,
I'll wait.
no, they had a good defense that year for
Yeah,
real.
they might have had a good defense, but who was the
Off the top
all-world
of my head, I
defensive
can't
player?
think about it. But one of these podcasters, I did go through all the defensive
Okay,
players and
right.
stuff.
Right, it's prep. It's we're not gonna know everything, but my
Yeah.
point is,
Well, I didn't even know I was
they
going to talk
might have
about
had
this.
a good defense, but it wasn't like the best of the best. They had Clay Matthews that year. I promise you that.
Mhm.
I know that.
Yeah, they had a really good safety that year too. No, they had a.
you
they
know
also
who
had- It was
You know
also
who they had?
it was also the only year he had elite running back.
You know who they had at safety?
I do.
A Raider drafted
Oh yeah, they
in
Charles
the
Woodson.
first round.
Charles Woodson.
Charles Woodson.
Yeah, he
Okay.
he carried them to the Super Bowl.
But still, though, I mean, their defense was good, but Aaron Rodgers did do his part.
Oh, I'm not saying he
Okay,
didn't. I'm
good.
not saying he
Okay,
didn't,
yeah,
but
yeah, good. I don't know who the running back was, but it wasn't Lacey, was it? It was. Was Eddie
no, I don't
Lacy?
think it was Eddie Lacy.
No, I don't
See.
know, but it might have been because there were some whack running backs that won Super Bowls that you won't even believe, and it's no coincidence that they don't pay running backs
Yeah,
because shitty running backs have won Super Bowls because they put money in other places. They don't waste money on running backs. That's just the truth. And to give a true perspective, the Raiders just gave up their number one running back to the Green Bay Packers, Josh Jacobs. Okay. They let go of who? Aaron Jones.
yeah.
And we're still got to find out where AJ Dillon's going, but they brought in a guy that they thought could make them the difference, but it's never happened. There's never been an elite running back. Name one. Maybe Emmitt Smith with Dallas is the only exception.
All right, man.
There's
Some-
been
some
never a
Some people argue
premier
he's the
running
greatest of all
back for a
time.
high price that's won a Super Bowl besides Emmitt Smith in a long time. Name one.
Yeah.
I mean, we're throwing out a lot of knowledge here. Really,
Yeah.
if someone's got true knowledge, we want you to post with us. We want you to talk to us because it doesn't mean we know everything, but I know football, and I can't think of a premier running back that has won the Super Bowl besides Emmitt Smith since the 90s. Premier. I'm
Yeah.
talking about like a name brand guy.
Yeah.
Not LaDainian Thompson, not Derrick Henry.
There's got to be somebody.
Not we named them. Not Derrick Henry, not LaDainian Thompson.
Or Peterson, not Peterson.
No,
Yeah.
not a premier guy, not a top end guy. You know who I thought from a top end guy was going to win the Super Bowl?
Hmm.
They were in the Super Bowl and they lost. The best guy in the NFL that I like, a generational guy,
Who?
McCaffrey.
Oh, yeah.
They
He was
lost
in
the Super Bowl.
huh?
They
Oh,
lost
just
the
this
Super
last
Bowl.
year.
They lost the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
So I've never seen anybody since McCaffrey. I've never seen a guy since Emmitt
Yeah.
Smith that can win the Super Bowl as the premier guy. So
Yeah.
I get why the running back is an under product of what's happening in the NFL. Really.
Yeah. And, I just think,
That's just me. But
I think for the most part,
it's a lot, man. There's a lot going
well,
on.
people don't build their teams around running backs anymore like they used to in the 90s.
Are they worth something?
I think if it was done right, I'll tell you who was. And again, they didn't win a Super Bowl, but you got to consider a lot of things. Quarterbacks won, although I do love him. I liked Ryan Tannehill, but still Derrick Henry. That dude, if he had the right thing, he could have won multiple. He could have carried a team to multiple Super Bowls. They didn't have the right team.
The best running back I've seen in a long time with one of the best coaches was Marty Schottenheimer and LaDainian Thompson.
By the way, speaking of
and they couldn't even
McCaffrey,
win a playoff game.
speaking of McCaffrey, over the last 10 years, I still put Travis Henry over him. Because we forgot to think about
Derrick
him.
Henry.
Yeah, Derrick
No,
Henry.
but McCaffrey is a true X factor, better than Derrick Henry overall. But yes, you're right. Derrick Henry, from a true running back standpoint, is one of the
Yeah.
best. Yes.
All right, let's see who the Donkeys pick.
Hey, Daniel, please, dude. Okay, let me say my piece first.
Tell you
Okay,
what, let me use the restroom.
Okay,
You talk, I'll come back.
Daniel's gonna post something on the chat about how we had a Charger, a Raider, and a
Oh yeah.
a
Yeah, I'll put it on
Chiefs
Instagram.
fan. Okay, and he's gonna post you a picture of the only thing that we were missing, and the reason we were missing it is because the Denver Broncos are a joke.
While I take my break, I'll post that on Instagram.
Okay, they are a joke. So follow Daniel on Instagram because the Donkeys are by far the joke of the century. They paid Russell Wilson an added contract before the guy even knew what was going on in the product of the Denver Broncos. Then they trade him, okay? And now all of a sudden sports analysts guys are going, he's going to be the best. He just got traded, blah, 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 to the Pittsburgh Steelers. He's going to be the next blah, blah, blah. Okay. The Denver Broncos paid Russell Wilson before he was the next guy, okay? Pete Carroll made this guy. He was the one that pushed him, the product of him, and then even to the point of the Super Bowl where they left it in their hands for this guy to throw the ball at the 1 yard line instead of handing off to my man, beast mode. You can hate him, you can love him, whatever. But Marshawn Lynch should have got that ball at the goal line. He would have been the MVP of that Super Bowl. Instead, Russell Wilson threw the ball. And what happened? Who intercepted? Who won another Super Bowl? Who was daunted? The GOAT from a quarterback standpoint, it wasn't because of what Tom Brady did. It was because some no name and some stupid organization named the Denver Broncos. And this is my rant for tonight. Okay. And look at the Raiders pick is already in, so they know who they're going after. But this is like the Tuck rule. This is like the bureaucracy of the NFL. It is what it is, but at the same time, this pick of Bo Nix is not the right pick. It was not the right decision to extend Russell Wilson well before he threw a ball in Denver, and now he's gone, and now they're breaching again. So the Raiders were not drafting Bo Nix. So if the Denver Broncos drafted Bo Nix to keep him from the Raiders, we were not drafting Bo Nix. So this is going to be a great NFL season just from what I'm seeing so far. Let's see who the Raiders pick. I'm a big Raiders fan. I do believe that they need a cornerback. So I'm okay with Arnold right here. I am okay with the beast of a defensive end, if that's what it is. There's a couple available. Turner, Latham, or not Latham, but the top defensive end. You know who he is. Not Mitchell. Turner's good at the top. Latu is good from USC. Defensive tackle we don't need. And Brian Murphy, that was a big pick associated with the Raiders. And Roger Goodell's already coming out. So we're about to see who my pick is. From who I love, the NFL, I love the Raiders. So let's see. Let's listen in. Let's see who it is. Wow. Wow. Wow.
Well, this is value here. This is my 7th overall player, big time player. It came down to position value. I think that's why you see him available right here.
Wow.
When you've watched college football over the last few years and you've watched Georgia, he's the best player on the field in every single one of their games. What he does with the ball in his hands, the run after catch.
I mean, like, I don't care what Daniel Jeremiah is saying, man. This is a true concern. No, this is a true concern. The Raiders are obviously out of their minds. AP is new to the system, new to the product. Telesco is from the Chargers. Maybe he's daydreaming of his days back when he was picking for the Chargers. But there's no need for a tight end. We have Michael Mayer. Yeah. This is a fiasco for me. This is a waste of a fucking pick. And I hate to excuse my language. This is not good. I don't care what they're saying right now online. We need a lot of help if we're going to be good. And this is not the help we need. I'm glad I'm online because I want to like kick and scream and throw some shit because I seen them blow some picks, but this might have been the biggest blow I've ever seen. And I don't mean cocaine. I mean straight up a waste of a pick. Yeah, and they're going to commercial. Yeah, that was pretty bad. I don't even know if this guy even is in the let's see how far he's down. He's definitely not on the first screen of best available. So let's see how far down he really is.
Who are we talking about?
Who the Raiders just drafted.
The Raiders drafted?
Yeah.
Who we get? Well,
Yeah,
he's
not who we.
No, once
Look, he's not even on the second screen.
No. Once he's drafted, he won't be on that list.
No. He's not on this list, bro.
No, it's because he got drafted.
All right.
So they
Put in
removed
his
him.
name.
Well, let's see. Where's he at? Brock Bowers. Oh, yeah, he was on the list. He was like really high, the tight end from Georgia. Yeah, once they get pulled off the list, then they take him away.
So Daniel comes in to give us some true information. He goes, "Oh, it's fine. He was already drafted. We can't find him." This is not the pick for the Raiders.
So,
this was a joke right
well,
now
I mean, my
to
thing
me.
is, why'd you trade away your tight end to the Giants?
Because we
you-
drafted
If you're
because
just
we
if you're
drafted
just gonna
one
draft a
last
guy,
year or 2 years ago.
right? But if you're just gonna draft a guy, I left my phone. I'll be right back.
Oh my goodness, dude. I'm so frustrated right now.
Bowers.
No.
It's Bowser time.
Oh, come on. Daniel's just trying to be like, oh my gosh. I'm hurting. I'm hurting in my soul right now for what just happened. There's people blowing up my phone right now. I don't even want to read what it even says, but I'm about to. Okay. So let's just put it. My dad put crazy. Go DB or offensive lineman now. What the F? And then my buddy put, bro, they took your quarterback in Penix, of course. That's who I talked to him before I got here. Watch the Donkeys mess this up, pick up, and of course they did. And then Bowers doesn't look happy, bro. Of course. What a waste of a pick. What a waste of a pick. Honestly, like, what a waste. And that's how I'm going to say it. That's how I'm going to present it. I've been wrong in the past. I said when they drafted Colton Miller in the first round too that it was a wasted pick. If I'm wrong, great. But we didn't need a tight end. And this is crazy.
Well, I mean, it's so.
This is crazy.
Um,
I'm not happy. I'm angry. They're bringing the Oakland out of me.
yeah.
I want to start a fight right now.
Let's
That's
get
how
ready
bad-
to rumble.
That's how bad I feel right now. I want to start a fight. And the NFL Network even knew they didn't even have any analysis on this guy. They just went right to the Saints pick.
Right.
They put it on a commercial. And notoriously, when I've seen the Raiders blow this pick, Darius Haywood Bay, number 7 over Michael Crabtree, they went right to commercial because they were in shock. AP, I will go there and treat you exactly like Josh McDaniels if you don't represent what we are. We are the Raiders.
The Raiders.
We don't need to be the joke of the NFL anymore. It's time to produce. And we already had a tight end. We didn't need a tight end, especially at number 13th overall. I'm about to look up the last time a tight end has gone that high. Hold on. Hold that thought. That's crazy.
I
Don't
know.
make no sense.
I already know. It's and he's kind of he's not a bust by any means, but he definitely has disappointed. And it's the Falcons. The Falcons tight end.
Okay. Yeah, you're probably right.
Yeah.
How high did he go? Top 10.
Yeah, he went high.
Yeah, he went top 10.
Yeah, he went
For
like
sure.
6 or something. He went super high.
Yeah.
Like I was like shocked.
I
how
liked
high
him,
went.
too.
I think he
You're
might
right.
have gone 9th.
yeah,
to be honest,
he went
but,
high.
what's his name? He was from
Top tight end drafted in the NFL.
trying to remember who he played for. Was it Florida?
Yeah, I mean,
Wasn't
it is
Florida.
him.
What? Yeah.
He's not a Georgia product. No, it's
Was
the
he?
other guy. No.
I think he was Florida.
Yeah,
Pretty
that
sure he
makes
was
sense.
Florida. Yeah, why can't I think of that guy's name?
I know who it is. He's on Atlanta. I know who you're talking about too.
The black tight end. There's not a lot of black tight ends.
Yeah, he's good. I like
Yeah.
him. He's pretty good.
Yeah. Oh, and I heard so the first this is gonna be the first year I think in like probably since Jason Sehorn that a white cornerback's gonna get drafted.
White?
Yeah, white corner.
Really?
Yeah. But
Who's
by the
that?
way, the last Jason Sehorn was good though. Remember
Really?
him for the Giants? I don't know if you remember him.
Yeah. I do know who that is.
Yeah, Jason Sehorn.
Why does my phone not do this right? Either way, like this is a botch. This is a
It
botch.
just came to
by
me
the
too. It
Raiders,
just came to me
man.
too.
Like, come on, dude. Like, this is crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, this is unreal, actually. I think this is unreal to me. I'm about to get off this podcast and go home.
It's up to you.
Not really, because I love and respect you. But at the same time, this is a botch by the Raiders. Yes or no?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course this is a botch. This is a botch.
Yeah.
Like 100%. Did we need a tight end? Did
Uh,
anybody project us
Pittman?
to draft
Is it-
a tight end?
What's his name?
Yes or no?
Did you draft a tight end? Yeah.
Yeah, we just did. But did anybody project us to draft a tight end?
Not
If you
that-
can find
I-
that, then I will pay my respect.
I don't know, man. I
I
don't think
don't-
so.
I'm pretty sure it's a no.
Why would they? You need a quarterback or something different. A tight
Penix
end's
was gone,
a
bro.
tight end's what you draft when
Penix was gone, so they
tight
moved
end-
us
a
to
tight
different
end's,
situation,
a tight end's what you draft when you draft a rookie quarterback, because a tight end can be a rookie's best friend,
Okay.
or when you have a pretty established team.
I'm just concerned. Like the Raiders weren't projected to.
Okay, tackle from Oregon State.
Yeah, fine, nice pick. They needed. To
Well, I
protect
mean,
Derek Carr.
this guy is he's nimble on his feet, but yeah.
They
oh,
need
no,
to
so,
protect
yes.
Derek Carr.
This actually is a really good pick.
I like it.
Yeah.
They do.
But he's a run first kind of tackle.
That's fine.
But he's
Alvin Kamara. I like it.
yeah. I do feel he's a little bit maybe not, but he does I have to look at his numbers again, but he looks, just from what I'm seeing on the tape here, he looks a little bit small.
He's
For-
pretty
for-
strong
for a right
on the
tackle.
bottom, but yeah, right
Yeah, but
tackle.
he looks
He's
super
a right
like
tackle.
yeah, he looks,
Don't they have like Wolves or something like that? They have a left tackle for sure. They do.
We're taking it way back with Will Wolford. Taking it way back. One of my all-time favorite players. I know. Offensive lineman, but still.
Dude,
Why is it
I'm
not?
still concerned, man. This is crazy.
Yeah, Kyle Pitts. So
Kyle
Pitts.
Pitts. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah, and
yeah. Dude,
he
so is
he
gonna be
looked
better than
super
Kyle
promising
Pitts?
his rookie year, but he really hasn't exceeded that really.
Is Brock Bowers going to be better than Kyle Pitts?
Well, I would hope so.
Oh my gosh, dude. I feel like
I mean, you're not gonna say
Come
that.
on,
Like right now,
man.
you're not gonna be like he has better potential, but
come on, dude.
I mean, Kyle Pitts hasn't been that great. So yeah, I mean, I would hope so.
Dude, this is so bad to me, bro.
Yeah.
This is really bad.
Cheers.
This is like out of control bad. I think. To me. But life goes on, man, right?
Yeah.
Like I said, the beauty of the draft is intrigue. They obviously thought that
I mean, who's throwing on the ball?
they needed
Aiden?
some help. We have Michael Mayer. We drafted him 2 years ago.
Fuck is Michael Mayer?
Yeah, he was a Notre Dame tight end.
Is he like did he go to that Mayer school in Vegas?
Dude, I'm telling you, man. The guy I thought was a prospect, but obviously they didn't think so. They dropped Brock Mayer at 13
Well, I'll tell you what.
or Brock Bowers.
I'll tell you what. This is my hopeful wishing for the Raiders. Okay. Because I do want the best for the Raiders, and I tease them and everything, but you guys are my buddies, and I've been around Raiders fans my whole life. I really do actually. I like to tease the Raiders because they're just Raiders, Cowboys. They're fun teams to make fun of. But honestly, I really do love the Raiders, and wanting the best for the Raiders. I will take the knockoff version of Penix, and I'll take Joe Milton if they can get him in the second or third round.
Spencer Rattler.
No, I don't think it's a fit.
I think it is.
Well, I take it back.
We just drafted.
Okay,
we just traded.
I take it back. I take it back.
Wait. We signed Garner Minshew.
Yeah.
He's Spencer Rattler, just older.
Well,
He is.
Spentler's way smaller than him, but
It doesn't matter. He is Spencer Rattler, but just older in the league.
no, Spencer's way better than him.
Okay. But
I love
go
Spencer.
look up what
I'm
Connor
a
Minshew
big
did.
fan of Spencer
Well,
Rattler.
then we'll draft him in the second round. I'm good.
But so him or Joe Milton, Spencer Rattler or Joe Milton, one of those two guys. But then you have your tight end, and like let's say you're targeting one of those two guys, okay? Tight end, rookie's best friend. You know those guys are gonna fall to your next pick. So you can pick one of those guys in the next one because you didn't get your Penix. You didn't get your guy.
I agree.
So there's still hope here, in my opinion.
I mean, I'm not out of the question. The Raiders don't trade up back into the first round.
Mm-hmm.
Really? If they like a guy,
That's a possibility too. But
there's been no trade.
who are they trading up for?
I don't
Because
think there's been a non-trade NFL draft in the top. What are we at?
15? What?
Yeah,
How,
definitely not.
how do we even get
There's
to 15?
never been a draft where there hasn't been a trade into the top 15 ever.
Okay, so I didn't get to talk about Bo Nix. So
To Denver
yeah, to Denver again. This is
because you were wiping your tears in the back room. I don't know what you were doing.
no. By the way, I made that post and I was just like, anyway, I'll show you. I'll show you in a second. But so this is what I put on here. I put let me see. That's what I wrote. That post, you guys. I put a.
besides
Set,
donkeys.
oh, jeez. Yeah, you saw that?
Yeah, no, I didn't. But
Oh yeah. Oh, I just put nobody wants to rep the donkeys. But anyways, I was like the whole NFC West showed up in my house, but nobody wants to represent the donkeys, something like that. But yeah, check it out on Instagram. It's pretty funny.
check it out. It is pretty funny.
But
Because we
Bo
didn't,
Nix-
we didn't
so-
plan that.
Bo Nix,
We didn't plan who
Did-
was
oh,
giving
no.
a ride and was a Charger fan.
yeah. Well,
We
you didn't know
plan
my
that the
brother was a
Raider
Chiefs
was
fan.
coming out tonight, and we didn't know your brother was a Chiefs fan. No, I did not know that.
Yeah.
So it's beauty. I like it. Denver's trash. Let's just put it that way.
So
Bo Nix.
Bo Nix. So here's the thing, and this seems to be a theme for me today. But every draft kind of has its theme. But the Broncos, I think Bo Nix is a great pick for the Broncos organization. But I don't think he's a great fit for Sean Payton offense. You know, but I also don't think Sean Payton's going to be there much longer
Why?
because he doesn't fit the Broncos.
I mean, nobody fits the Broncos, but that's a huge statement, man.
Well, I just
Sean
think
Payton's a good coach.
I think he's a great coach, but I just think
Is he a good coach?
he's a great coach.
Okay. So how is he not?
But
gonna be
he's
there?
not. He's made so many mistakes already with the Broncos. He's just been backpedaling since he got there.
I mean, it might be true, but
Okay,
that's a good pick.
so
for the
Leatu
Colts.
Latu.
Yeah. It's a good pick.
Um,
The edge player.
I'll just call him.
They need help.
I wish he went to the Chargers because then I could call him LLC. You know, he could be like,
I like it.
he's your insurance. He's your LLC. But he went to the Colts. Oh no, Colts LLC. It still works.
Still works.
There you go. That's your insurance policy, Colts. The LLC.
I
So
like it. It's a good pick for the Colts.
yeah.
It's interesting, man. The draft's shaking out. We got a lot of stuff happening. I mean, maybe some predicted that this was going to be the format. I mean, you can't predict the draft, but you can kind of say, okay, this is going to happen. This is what the needs are. But there's still a lot of intrigue, right? We're in the second half of the draft, exactly after this pick with Seattle. So, some shockers, some maybe prototypical picks for what need is, but overall, man, I love the draft. I love what's happening. I love that I'm hating what the Raiders did, but
I mean,
it's part of the process.
nobody's coming up with LLC, man. Nobody. I mean, that's brilliant. Nobody's coming up with
No,
that. You're not gonna get that on NFL
I do
Network.
believe you have
That
a solid propaganda there.
You know?
Yes. Yes. Agreed.
Yeah.
So this is where the draft gets really crazy
Propaganda.
because you don't know what it
This
is.
motherfucker said propaganda. That's some great propaganda.
I mean, you're spewing
Where
propaganda.
are you from? North Korea?
I'm from the wide open area of America, but
Don't
I
worry.
believe in propaganda. Yeah, I mean,
That's funny.
shit,
Seattle. Nobody. I mean, they're
dude.
They're
I
toast.
don't even know what Seattle's doing, but
I mean,
let's see. It's gonna come up here in a second. Look, they don't even know what Seattle's doing because they're still staying on the Colts.
Seattle is just they're in a free fall. They're not getting better the next few years. They're getting somebody coming.
No.
Worse the next few
I
years.
hope not.
Sorry, just never know who might show up. But
We gotta get some people on here, man.
yeah, I know. I don't know what happened to.
Like, geez.
I had some people lined up. One of them ended up going to the finals game. He messaged me.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, he's over. That's what he sent me. My boy from Philly. He's like, I won't be able to tune in because I'm at the Sixers game.
Nice.
Kind of salty, but who doesn't love
What
playoff
about
basketball?
The Sixers? They're not even good.
They're in the playoffs.
Yeah, they're losing 2-0.
Yeah,
Come on.
Sixers.
Dude,
See,
the
and
NBA
I
is
had this whole
going-
thing talking about how I just have never bought into Embiid ever.
Yeah, I mean,
I had like this whole, not whole podcast, but I had like a 20-minute rant.
the NBA is to me exactly how I thought it was going to happen in the first round. Honestly, Timberwolves, Bucks, Knicks, OKC. We're missing the games right now. The games are on. But yeah, there's a lot of good teams. Timberwolves. How many people thought the Suns were gonna do damage? And look what the Timberwolves are doing to them. You better back the Timberwolves all the way. Really.
Oh yeah, I'm big on the Timberwolves, but the Suns right before towards the end of the season they were dominating them, but now they're
Right?
not.
But
We'll see if they can come back in that series. Sixers are winning right now though. They're
yeah,
up.
they're down 2-0.
They're
Right?
up 9.
Yeah.
5 minutes left in the game, so they'll probably win today.
They
But
do need to win
go
today.
Knicks.
You like the Knicks?
Shout out. Sorry to my friend in Philly, but
Oh.
yeah, I do like the Knicks. I've always liked the Knicks,
What
but
about OKC?
the only
Youngest
time
team
I
in the
ever,
NBA.
the only time I've ever liked the Sixers in my whole life is when AI played for him. Not even when Barkley really played for him, just when AI did.
That's fine.
But I liked AI. I still didn't like the Sixers. I just liked Allen Iverson. By the way, he had some dope shoes. The AI 3, whatever, those was dope. I used to have an orange and white pair.
Allen Iverson was the real deal.
Mm-hmm.
Revolutionized basketball in a way
Just
that,
crossovers.
Yeah, but in a way that people love the product of basketball after him. Like that's
Practice.
Michael Jordan, that was Larry Bird, that was Hakeem Olajuwon. There were so many greats, but the point is, like, when people started attracting to basketball, basketball was not like a mainstream sport.
Yeah.
So, like, it's kind of like hockey to me. Can you name a hockey player right now?
Oh yeah.
Which one?
Sidney Crosby, my favorite.
Uh,
And then you have
a real player. All right, he's a real player. Fine. Name a relevant player right now.
Crosby, and then Ovechkin.
They're old.
You've got Matthews. You've got I'm trying to think. What's his name? I can't even think about it.
My word,
But there's
bro.
another young one just like Matthews. It's just as good.
So I'm gonna look up the hockey playoffs. Let's look up hockey.
But yeah, man. I mean,
playoffs. A team. I watched the game last night. Right, it went to overtime.
you know,
Okay.
all my mind's on football, and you're trying to ask me about hockey.
I know.
Try
I
to come up
know.
with some
But
hockey
the thing
names.
is like we're on a no right now. It's commercial, but I'm a hockey guy, man. I like hockey. Hockey's a good sport.
I love hockey.
People don't realize like how good hockey is. So the Edmonton Oilers played
So-
against the Los Angeles Kings. I was supposed to go to the game.
I would
tomorrow.
rather watch a regular season, like game 3, like literally the third game of the season in hockey. Two teams that I really like, but not even necessarily has to be my favorite teams. But just two teams that I enjoy that I don't hate. I'd rather watch that than like Game 7 of the NBA Finals. I
Really?
like hockey that much.
Okay. Hockey's
Now, if it was two
exciting.
teams I hated, it, then I would definitely.
Hockey's exciting, but people have a hard time getting into it because the puck's moving so fast.
I know Manny's like, I can never find that
Right.
thing.
So
we went to
let's-
the hockey game, and I was
Yeah.
like, "Hey, Manny, can you finally find the hockey puck?" He's like, "I can find it now."
Nice. So the Florida Panthers are beating the Tampa Bay Lightning 5-3. That game's done.
Ooh, see, I
Um,
love. Ooh, that's a tough one. I like both those teams, but go Panthers.
The Hurricane are winning again in the Islanders Stadium.
Yeah, go Hurricanes. I
Rink.
love
Okay.
Hurricanes. Go Hurricanes.
Brent Burns,
Yeah.
a beast. So, yeah. So give me a second. I gotta make a phone call real quick. Someone's
Yeah.
calling me. All right, just give me a second. But I'm
Yeah.
gonna tell you more about the hockey playoffs.
Yeah. Let's talk about them. I want to talk some hockey. So the Seahawks look like they're still on the clock because, I mean, they got more holes than Swiss cheese over there in Seattle. They're just like, I don't know. We got like 12 guys we can pick. I mean, literally, we could go with any of them. They're going to fill one of our 12 holes. I mean, there's no, if you're Seattle right now, you just put up like 12 players you're interested in, and you just close your eyes and throw a dart, whoever it comes closest to, because it's gonna help you one way or the other. I mean, it doesn't really matter who Seattle's picks. The stars are every year they get a little older. I'll tell you what though. What's their quarterback? He has definitely made a 180. Can't think of his name all of a sudden, but Seahawks quarterback, he is looking way better than he did earlier in his career, but still ain't gonna do nothing. So Seattle should pick. Spencer Rattler would be good here, but he's so down the board, that I just don't think that they would pick him. But, yeah. But see, they could also develop. They could develop Rattler or one of these other guys. Geno Smith, that's their quarterback. Geno Smith. Geno Smith can hold down the fort for a couple of years. You could draft one of these quarterbacks. And my theory is it doesn't matter if you pick a guy 2 rounds too high. If he ends up being the guy for you, it doesn't matter. Like, people are going to, complain all they want, just like they did with Jordan Love. But now look at Jordan Love. So, people complain and they bitch and they moan and all that stuff. But if you got the right guy, that's what really matters. And they really could pick a quarterback here. They're not going to, though. They're not going to. But here it comes. By the way, the Seahawks, just one day they started wearing lime green. They're like the only team in the history of sports that just one day added a color, and no one said anything. That's a quintessential Seahawks pick. I mean, even the name Byron Murphy screams Seahawks. So, yeah, I mean, cool. I mean, it's a, and again, I mean, if they can get one of those quarterbacks later, I think they should. But it's we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens with the rest of the Seahawks draft. But I mean, I think it's a phenomenal pick, to be honest. I think it fits. This is one where I think they got, they filled probably their biggest hole. well, maybe not their biggest hole, but maybe the right hole. And they got phenomenal player. He fits their system. He fits their scheme. Um, you know, I really like that pick a lot. But again, they need to maybe pick a quarterback they can start developing behind Geno Smith. But Geno Smith, he's like I said, he's done a 180, and he can get you some places at the moment. I mean, they're not going to win a Super Bowl or something, but he can get you the playoffs right now. No, I really, I was kind of making fun of Seattle before, but I really love that pick. I do. I think Seattle made the correct pick there. And they have drafted well over the last 20 years, or not 20 years, but since they drafted Russell Wilson and all those players, they've consistently, even when they've gone downhill, they've consistently drafted some pretty good players. So we got the Vikings are back on the clock. See again who their first pick was. JJ McCarthy. Okay. So they got their quarterback. So now it's just they can go so many things here. I think the Vikings pick Quinn Mitchell out of Toledo. I think that's where the first corner comes off the board here. That's who I like right here. So linebacker. Okay. So they say he's an edge. So he's like a linebacker, defensive end kind of guy. He's a big guy, so he really could do 6'3", 247. So he's got the size that he could do defensive end or linebacker. I believe they do run a 3-4 out there. So being on the edge there in a 3-4, that's great, especially, he's got the kind of frame where he's tall, where he can really he's one of those rushers that just you don't get in the stance, you just stand up and rush in there. We'll see how his pass protection is, because if he's going to be out there, he's going to have to come in on some tight ends and running backs from time to time. He's going to have to take in those crossing routes and a few other things. Chip, that's a very important position in a 3-4 defense. So, it's a good pick. It's a very Minnesota Vikings pick. They love drafting linebackers, but Jacksonville traded out, which I think is a good move by Jacksonville, because although they have a talented team, they don't have depth. They don't have a lot of great depth, and Jacksonville is better off loading in. They don't need. You only need, and this is probably something people disagree with, but you don't need. You only need a certain amount of superstars on a football team, and then you need just quality players after that. So they have around the right amount of superstars, and right now they need to build those quality other guys on the team. So it's worthy to give up maybe somebody who could be a superstar for two quality guys. Two quality guys is going to do better than one superstar for you at this point. Now with Jacksonville, they still really could have maybe used another superstar, but I don't know if that's available at 17. So get two quality guys instead. So So yeah, interesting interesting pick there.
Well, Dallas, the Vikings just made a significant trade to make you a part of their revamped defense. What does that mean to you, the commitment they just made?
It means a lot. You know, I took a visit out there, so I met a lot of the coaches and, you know, the GM.
So it's clear right now that the Vikings believe that they are not that with JJ McCarthy they're not rebuilding, they're reloading, because you don't trade up a second time if you don't have that kind of faith in JJ McCarthy. You you're going to probably take more picks and build around the guy rather than trade up for another potential star. The more I think about this pick for the Vikings, I don't know. You know, I think there's better things they could have done, to be honest. I just think that there's better things that they could have done. I think there's just such a wide variety of options that they had there. Um, Trading up, yeah, I mean, you're trying to buy into a rookie before you've seen him in training camp, and you know, I would rather see them have more picks, build a better quality all around team, see where McCarthy's at, and then the next year you trade up for some more talent, personally. But, you know, uh, on the other hand, this Vikings team is going to crumble in a couple of years. And so, do you try to go all in for McCarthy's first 3 years? You know, I don't know. It's a very interesting thing the Vikings did. So, Bengals are up. Bengals' biggest Achilles heel right now is the injuries that they continue to have, whether it's reported or not reported, or not reported to be as serious as it really is. But the biggest Achilles heel right now for the Bengals is the continuation of injuries with Joe Burrow and Jamar Chase, and whether Jamar Chase can ever get back to that rookie form. Because if the Bengals, Burrow, and Chase can get back to what they were as rookies, then I mean, you can just sell out to try to win a Super Bowl. You can just, you know, you don't, at this point, you don't even need to, you could use extra depth, but, you can just put your chips in on every pick here and see what happens. But the Bengals are another team that I just believe that they do need they do need extra depth. They need some depth, and but I do feel like they do need some of those superstars too. I don't know that they're gonna find it here, but so Bengals here. Maybe this is where the cornerback finally comes off. Quentin Mitchell. Now there's also Terry and Arnold from Alabama. Both of those guys are about the same height, same size. Arnold's, he's got the Alabama branding, the Alabama name, but Quentin Mitchell's the better player. He's a little bit more risky, but his upside is way higher than Arnold. So we'll see if they pick corner. See where they go. All right, let's see. Let's get to it. Let's see who the Bengals pick. Put in the comments who you think some of these picks are gonna be. Jazon Newton. I would go with Mims in Georgia over Newton. Newton's got the upside, but 100% I go with Mims. See? What did I just say? What did I just say? NFL Network said Jazar Newton. I said, no, Mims is better. They both play defensive tackle. Or my apologies, Mims plays offensive tackle. But either way, I said Mims. Mims was definitely the better pick there. Mims is a little, watching the tape on him right here, he looks a little clunky. And that's the only word I could use. He looks clunky. If he can smooth himself out, and I know that sounds odd, but if he can smooth himself out, then he's more like a top 10 pick instead of an 18 pick. But that guy, he's a road grader. He's gonna be on the right. I don't know that he's ever a guy that ever transitions to left tackle or left guard or center, anywhere on the left, middle to left. I don't think he ever translates. He could be a right guard or a right tackle, but I think that's he's not one of those guys that gets these other positions down. I don't believe. Plus, a lot of tackles, offensive linemen I see that are clunky like that, they seem to have injury problems in the NFL. He's got that just, it's like clunky because like his knee locks, like he'll move and like his knee will constantly kind of lock in. And those are the guys where, your knee gets locked in and then you get rolled over on and you get hurt. And I mean, really, that's kind of how he was moving, just kind of like, just very, very clunky with it. That's what I mean. I mean, if he gets like this, where you just grab the guy and move and you slide and you get smooth, that seemed to be lacking, that smoothness, that just, I'm going to drive you, I'm going to take you here. This was just very like clunky, a lot of clunkiness to him. So we'll see, but he definitely looked like he had some things to work on there. But he also looked like if he got smooth, he could be a top 10 pick. So, kind of interesting there. I kind of feel like he has the upside to be 18 or higher, but I kind of feel like he was more like a second round pick there, maybe even third round. But sky's the limit for him, I believe. But most people don't get there. So 76ers did beat the Knicks by 11, 125 to 114. I wouldn't be surprised to just see the Knicks win the next couple. Magic won today. They beat the Cavs. It's a little surprising. but not really. But I mean, they won by 38 points, so that is surprising. Magic beat the Cavs by 38 points, 121 to 83. Jeez, 83. That's like a North Carolina college basketball score. This just in. Lakers up 2-0. Championship. Just kidding. Go Nuggets. Sorry, Manny. I don't know where Joe went, but he will be back. The entertainment will come back. All right, so we got the Rams. See what we got with the Rams. Hmm.
I like Johnny Newton, but to me, there's a gap between Jared Verse, who's sitting up there. He's my 14th overall player. Johnny Newton is down there at 25. So for me personally, the value you're looking at edge rush as a premier player is still.
Jared Verse. You know, I'm a big Florida State fan, and I feel like the Rams need the defensive line, whether it's tackle or end or whatever. But I'm not sold on Jared Verse, even as a Florida State fan. I'm not sold on Newton, defensive tackle. I mean, Chop Robinson, much as I hate Penn State, you know, I would take him over those guys. Huh. Man, honestly, I could see him doing anything here. Literally. Jared Verse, okay. Jared Verse, Florida State. That's a basic bitch pick right there, in my opinion. I was like, everyone in the media says we should pick Jared Verse. All right, let's pick Jared Verse. We're not going to use our own brains. We're just going to, whatever. But I'm rooting for Jared Verse because Florida State, of course. So watching the tape here on him. Whew. Let's see that move. Every time I see this move, because this is what bugs me about his tape. You see his tape where he grabs a guy in the first play they showed him, grabs the guy and he just pushes him all the way back, like literally like 8 yards. It's sideways, so you don't see the marks, but it's really like 8 yards. And he does it right into the quarterback, and he's showing all the power. You're not seeing any real moves with the guy. You're not really seeing any real finesse. And unless you're Aaron Donald or my guy back in the day for Tennessee that went to Washington, the first $100 million contract, I believe. Oh, geez, what was his name? Man, I would watch Tennessee on defense just to watch this guy. What was his name? If anyone puts it in the comment. But man, what was his name? But you know, unless you're Aaron Donald, you're not winning with just sheer power in the NFL. And Aaron Donald has more moves than just power, but that's most of what he has is power. He uses his moves off of his power. He pushes you, you know, back a couple yards and then he spins out of you. He does things like that. He doesn't spin and then power you. He powers you and then spins out. And but this guy, there wasn't when I was just watching the tape, and I've seen him because I watch a lot of Florida State games. He doesn't have that finesse. He doesn't have that spin move. He doesn't have that agility. And it just looks like he relies way too much on his power. But if anyone can teach him how to use it, it's Aaron Donald. So maybe Aaron Donald can say, "All right, let's use your power, and then let's put a spin move at the end of it." So we'll see what happens. But yeah. Jared versus off the board. We've got the Steelers, who have like two quarter. Steelers just have a bunch of whatever quarterbacks. I keep putting this guy up here, but I still think Quentin Mitchell could be another guy here at corner. Let's see what else we got here. I don't know who did. These lists are terrible. My next available receiver is probably Jalen Polk, and they've got him as the 8th best receiver down the line right now. I don't think so. Jalen Polk out of Washington, that dude, he's gonna make it in the NFL. That dude's a stud. Yeah, I don't know, man. Some of these lists they come up with are just ridiculous. See who we got here for the Steelers. I don't really. Guyton, the offensive tackle. Yeah, I don't know. I guess if I had to guess right now, it'd be Quentin Mitchell. But I keep throwing him out there, and he doesn't get picked. So. Let's see who Pittsburgh picks.
Everyone in Detroit said, "We're taking dead aim at that number." They are all over it right now. Congratulations. You're pacing. I mean, yourself. Congratulations. Everywhere here tonight. 275,000 folks here.
Who do you guys think the Steelers will pick?
Lions haven't even made their pick yet. That's coming up in 9 picks after the Steelers pick.
So if you want to in play the Nuggets, it's a good time. They're down 14-5 against the Lakers. Well, and that's what I just said. They say they have him going tackle. The tackle's way, way, way down here. My guy Tyler Guyton, they have him as the 15th next best rated guy. But that's the guy I put on there. I think that would be a fantastic pick for any team and any system. But I think they go Quentin Mitchell. I really do. I think they take him as a corner out of Toledo. Shout out Toledo. Some other guy. I just don't like this in the first round. When they bring some guy out, that's like 4th round, 5th round. Just do that on day 3. I really don't care to see anybody in the first round making picks besides the commissioner. All this hoopla stuff, just do it in a different round. Day 2, day 3.
Tonight, we are proud to welcome the 2023 Walter Payton NFL Man of the Year winner, Cam Hayward. First of all, I want to say thank you, Commissioner. And most importantly, I want to say thank you to the Payton family, the
Uh,
NFL, and the NCAA.
just make the pick.
The NFL draft is special. To my fellow NFL players and the prospects joining the league this week, I want to challenge you. Use your platform to brighten someone's day. The opportunity before you is a gift. And by coming here and being in this league, seize that moment. Be better in our communities, be better for our league and our world. Thank you so much.
All right. Yep. You're welcome.
Here we go. And with the 20th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Pittsburgh Steelers select Troy Fautanu, tackle, Washington.
Oh, so they did pick a tackle. They picked Fontanu. That's a great pick too, though. Guys, give me 1 second. I will be back. Let me just go ahead and change this real quick. All right, I'll be right back in just a minute.
Very versatile. I think he's got 5-position flexibility. Elijah Vera Tucker is who reminded me coming out of USC. Elijah Vera Tucker's played some guard, played some tackle. I think the Steelers, they announced him as a tackle, and that's where they'll let him compete. He is very athletic out of his stance. He explodes out of his stance. Watch his feet once he gets out there. Boom, quick feet, quick hands, and a jolting punch. Outstanding athleticism and anchor. Look at how low he's able to drop his weight right there and squat down versus a power rusher. Out in space, excellent. Think about those screens to Najee Harris. Out in space with the Pittsburgh Steelers. Jalen Warren as well. They're going to have some fun using his very versatile skill set that you have there, Troy Fautanu.
There's no greater honor than a player can have than when your peers recognize your greatness. And his peers in the Pac-12 voted him the Morris Trophy winner as the best outstanding lineman in the Pac-12. They know what they faced each and every Saturday, and now he's bringing that to Pittsburgh.
Ian, you wonder how a talented player lasts this long. There certainly were some injury concerns. First of all, the Steelers are good with the injuries, but let's go over them. First of all, in a previous ACL injury, some wear and tear potentially down the road, could need another surgery there. Then had a previous Lisfranc sprain. The foot is a little stiff, stable but stiff. That's how a talented player lasts this long, guys.
Miami Dolphins on the clock. 2 minutes to go until their selection. So let's sneak in this commercial break, pay some bills, and when we come back to Detroit, the latest pick from the Miami Dolphins with the Eagles and Jaguars behind them before the Cowboys make their choice.
All right, guys. I don't know if this thing is frozen or what, but we back. We are back. Looks like the Nuggets started making a little comeback. So we got the Dolphins. It's time to shit on the Dolphins. No. Let's see. Miami. Dare I say they need to replace Tua Trash? Because we all know he is Tua Trash. There we go. Tua Trash. All right. So who are the Dolphins gonna pick? You know, I'm gonna go with I think I'm either gonna go. I'm gonna say they either pick that Chop Robinson from Penn State or that Jazir Newton guy they keep talking about. Oh, by the way, Kool-Aid is still on the board. Kool-Aid McKinstry. That dude's gonna be a monster in the NFL. Can't wait to see who picks him. Hopefully Buffalo, maybe. We'll see. We'll see. See where we're at here. I don't know why it's doing this to me on here. Here we go. So we got Dolphins, and then we have Dolphins have made their pick. It's not in yet, but they've made their pick. Eagles on the clock. My boy Jalen Hurts. All right. Well, I think Joe went to pay child support or something. I don't know where he went. Just kidding. Sort of. Just kidding. All right, Dolphins. Let's see what pick you make. Mike. See what Mike picks here. Mike McDaniels. even the NFL Nick, Rich Eisen. Well, you know, guys, it's that time of night. I feel you. I would love to see them pick a quarterback. I mean, they need one. I mean, let's admit it. Tua Trash ain't getting you anywhere. You know, he's just, you know, he's just. Don't you know by now that Tua Trash ain't getting you nowhere? Are you gonna continue to pin yourself to Tua Trash? I mean, really? I actually was gonna say center. I actually literally was gonna say they might pick the center from Duke, Barton, and they just that NFL Network beat me to the chase on that one, but I did think about it. But they're not gonna go center. That's too boring for Mike McDaniels. Not a first round. Hey, called it again. Chop Robinson. Good old Chop. Put him on the chopping block. Because if you riding with Tua Trash, you on the chopping block eventually. Because he ain't getting you nowhere. Chop Robinson. What an idiot. Oh, man. Who would go to Penn State after that scandal? Like, seriously. How could you actually, like, have the moral fortitude to go to Penn State after that scandal? I don't understand how a player could go to Penn State. I just don't. You know, like I immediately have disrespect for you if you actually thought things out, you know about the scandal, you know about everything, and you still chose to go to Penn State. I don't care if you live in Pennsylvania, if that was your team growing up. I mean, that's just like an unforgivable thing. Like you just have to pick a new team at that point. Like, you literally have no moral fabric at all. So you're gonna go to Penn State. I mean, it's just, it's just disgusting what happened there. It's raunchy. It's horrible. I don't get. I don't have any respect for anybody after that scandal that would actually choose to go to Penn State. I just don't not have any respect for him. But I mean, because on top of it, everybody knew about it, and they just chose to look the other way. I mean, it's just horrific. It's disgusting. It's revolting. It's raunchy. No, no. I can't imagine going to Penn State. I just can't. I don't think they should have a program. I think they should be banned from sports forever. Eagles on the clock. My boy Jalen Hurts. Let's go. So the Eagles pick a receiver here. I don't think Brian Thomas Jr. out of LSU is they're saying he's the next highest receiver. I don't believe it. I like Xavier Legette, however you want to say it. I do like Lad McConkey. I do like Adonai Mitchell from Texas a little bit. I like Xavier Worthy a little bit, but he's more like a really solid third receiver in the league, in my opinion. But Jalen Polk. I think he's the next best receiver on this list. So yeah, and I think, I can see him going with Mitchell with his speed from Texas. Kind of that Devin, not Devin. He's a Devin. That speedy receiver they had a couple years ago. I can see him doing that. But I could literally see them drafting Jalen Polk. I really, really, really could see them drafting Jalen Polk. Well, yeah, I think they go receiver. Well, you know what? I'm going to mention his name again, but that Quinnen Mitchell guy, because they do need a corner really bad. They really do. That's who I'm picking. If I'm the Eagles, I'm picking Quentin Mitchell. At this point, with who's left right now, that's who I'm picking. If he wasn't available, I might go with Arnold, or I would go with I would even go with Kool-Aid. I'd go with Kool-Aid. I'd go with one of those corners. I'd probably go Mitchell, Kool-Aid, and then Arnold. Yeah. This Kool-Aid guy, he literally might be the best corner in the draft. And they have him rated pretty low for whatever reason. Could you imagine green Kool-Aid? Yeah, I say they pick corner. Oh, or they could pick the center out of Duke to replace Kelsey. They could do that. because that really puts a pretty glaring hole, especially when you think about doing the tush push and everything else. You know, where is the next guy on their list on their roster? Like, how good is he? Because that's a very sleeper, sneaky pick there. And Graham Barton's a good player.
This past year, we played games in front of amazing crowds in London and Germany. This upcoming season, we will play our first ever game in South America, in Sao Paulo, Brazil. And we will be coming to more markets on a global basis soon.
Brazil is the shit, by the way.
The NFL
I love
Player
Brazil.
Pathway Program helps foreign-born players reach the NFL. Elite international athletes have an opportunity to compete at the NFL level and potentially earn a spot on our NFL roster. One of the most successful players from the program is the Philadelphia Eagles, Jordan Mailata. Jordan is currently in his native Australia.
Now, Joe talked about propaganda earlier.
High school football.
This is propaganda. This is the definition of propaganda. Can you just make the Eagles pick?
Let's go. How good is this? Thank you, Uncle Roger. Good evening to those of you from the beautiful land down under.
Uncle Roger.
Pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Philadelphia Eagles select Quinyon Mitchell, defensive back, Toledo.
There he is. That's my guy. Quinton Mitchell. That's the guy I said they would. I said they'd go corner. I love it. That's a great pick.
Combine check, interviews with teams check, straight A student here in Quinyon Mitchell, guys. And think about this. You mentioned loyalty. I think you mentioned it as well, Joel.
6 foot 195. Runs a 4.33. I mean, how is this guy still on the board? Just because he went to Toledo. Literally, if this guy went to Alabama, he'd be a top 10 pick. He really would have. I mean, this is an absolute steal for the Eagles right here. I mean, if he fell to Buffalo, I guarantee you Buffalo snatches him up. Even if that's not their most pressing thing.
Haven't done that since 2002 with Lito Shepard. So they see something here in this guy that they're excited about, and that's why you're seeing hugs and high fives from Jeffrey Lurie and company inside the dress.
So who does Jacksonville's on the clock after their trade, which this is crazy. The 23rd pick went from Cleveland to Houston to Minnesota to Jacksonville. That pick has moved 4 times already. No, they're not. So, Rich Eisen said Bears fans are out of their skull with excitement. No, they're not. The Bears know that, guys. You're in Chicago painting your nails. Give me a break. Trying to do a West Coast offense out there in the wind. It's just stupid. It's just stupid with the Bears. I'm not saying the Bears don't have talent and they don't have like great picks and they don't have this and that, but they're in the wrong city for what they're building. That's the thing. Even when the Bears can get it right, they can't get it right. Even when they can, they don't. I mean, it's so stupid. They're literally, I mean, And then if they're not building a West Coast offense, then none of those players fit in. Like none of them fit in any kind of scheme unless it's some variation of a West Coast offense. When you look at their players, they only fit into that kind of scheme. Or that's maybe they fit in, but with their overall talent, but that's definitely the best scheme they could possibly be in. And you're not it's one or the other. You're either trying to do some sort of West Coast offense and you're just in the wrong city. Why would you do that in the windy city? Or they're putting the wrong kind of pegs into the wrong holes. They're getting West Coast offense style players and trying to put them into some other offense. So either way, it's even if they're doing the right thing, they're still doing the stupid thing. It makes no sense to me. The Bears are stupid. I don't get it. I really don't get it. It just it's like they have an identity of the type of players they want, but they don't have an identity of a team. It's just an Eberflus, Captain Eberflus. We got too many people on the deck. I don't get it. Beam me up, Captain Eberflus. I can't wait to rewatch this. I'm gonna laugh at myself. Jacksonville's up. I don't know. Another Swiss cheese. They could just. Yeah, I was gonna say Brian Thomas Jr., but I just thought that was too much of a basic bitch pick. That's just stupid. 6'3", 209 pounds, runs a 4.33 40. Yeah, I mean he's I'll take it back. He is a stud, but we'll see what happens. I'll put it this way. It's a great pick, but there is so many other things that could have led to more winning than picking this guy. Yeah, and that's the other thing. He benefited from having Malik Neighbors on the team. Yeah. I don't know. Here's my biggest fear with Brian Thomas Jr. is that the Jaguars are going to use him incorrectly. Because if you look at him in college, he's a go route guy. But in the NFL, he's not a go route guy. And I know he has elite speed and size, but he's a middle guy. He's the type of guy, you do some slants in the middle, you do some other things, you get him in space more, and he's not physical enough. When you watch him, he just runs in a straight line, and the corners in college, they just kind of bump him once and he just kind of keeps running by him. That's not gonna these physical corners in the NFL. They're gonna grab him, they'll pin him down. He doesn't have the physicality, so he's gonna have to do those little like quick bumps, hitches to get down for the slant, and that's not how they're gonna use him. It's not how they're gonna use him. They're gonna try to use him as that go route guy, the guy on the outside, and that's not Brian Thomas. I'm sorry. Dallas Cowboys, we're going all in, huh? All in on this pick. Whatever. And I got 3 ex-girlfriends that can pick better than Jerry Jones. And I was one of their picks, so that tells you something. Oh man. What a draft though. It's been a very interesting draft. There's not too many guys here that I'm super Penix to the Falcons, man. You know, I feel like there could have been a better pick for Penix, maybe even the Raiders. But man, I think that's my favorite pick so far, I think. Let me just double check. Joe Alt to the Chargers, boring pick, but that's one of my favorite picks. I love Marvin Harrison Jr. to the Cardinals, but definitely a basic bitch pick. James Daniels, he doesn't fit the Commanders. I'm sorry, he doesn't fit them, I don't believe. Who else we got? I'm just trying to review the draft here. Bo Nix to Denver again. I like the organization that he went to. I don't like the coach that he went to. And not because Sean Payton's a bad coach, but I just don't feel like that fits. That's just me. You know, people call him the kind of Drew Brees kind of guy, but you're not ever replicating Drew Brees. You're not going to replicate that. So, and he's not Drew Brees. He is not elusive. Drew Brees was the most, besides Michael Vick, Drew Brees is the most elusive guy, and he was better than Vick or anyone in history at moving around behind the pocket, being elusive behind the pocket, just moving around, shifting around, getting his angles, getting his sight lines, his little shuffle steps, his little things that he did. I mean, and that allowed him at his height and size to be able to do what he did. Another one that did that really well was Doug Flutie, but Brees was even better behind the pocket, moving around than Doug Flutie was. But Bo Nix is not going to replicate him. And I almost feel like that's the thing about Sean Payton is he was such an innovator with the Saints. And I think a lot of it was because Drew Brees was such an innovator that it kind of rubbed off on him. And Drew Brees probably helped him a lot in meeting rooms with innovation. And probably kind of brought that out of him more than what would normally come out of Sean Payton. But now, everything he does just feels very basic, bitch. Hey, this guy compares to him. Okay, let's do that. This is this, blah, blah, blah. I mean, just all of his moves lately just feel so obvious, so just, well, you know, let's just replicate what you did. Let's just replicate every little thing. Well, you can't replicate what you had in the Saints, and you can't replicate Hurricane Katrina and the heart that the fans had and the heart that the nation had and everybody rooting for you and all the different things. You're trying to replicate something that's impossible to replicate. So you need to maybe try to build something similar, but it needs to be different. Um, and I'm not seeing that kind of creativity out of him. Certainly didn't see it with Russell Wilson, right? Um, yeah. But I do like Bo Nix to the Broncos. I just wish they had any different coach, pretty much. The Raiders pick tight end. I think it's a solid pick, depending on what their next pick is, right? If they get one of those two quarterbacks that we were talking about, either 1 second here, either Rattler or if they get Joe Milton the third, then I like the tight end pick because you got the best guy now. You got somebody who's going to be a safety net for your quarterback, and you got the quarterback, the next best quarterback you could get later on. So depending on what the Raiders' next pick is, kind of depends on how good that first pick was. Byron Murphy, I think that's just a perfect fit for Seattle, but still kind of a basic bitch pick. I'm not going to give him a lot of credit for it, in other words. Detroit is on the clock. This was a pick from Dallas to Detroit. Does Dan Campbell pick the Kool-Aid man? Let's see. Here we go. Another group of people with, I don't know. What from the Make-A-Wish Foundation or whatever. Nobody cares. Yay, the local football community. Girls flag football players. The only football league that these girls are ever going to play in professionally is the Lingerie Bowl, the Lingerie League. What do we care? Nobody cares. Girls football? Literally, like, I'm all for girls in sports, but sports that they actually can do professionally in, right? Even basketball, I won't watch women's basketball because they can't do all the things that men can do. You're never gonna see a alley-oop 360 dunk or something with the girls basketball. So I'm not gonna watch it because if you can't do all the things of the sport, why am I watching you do the sport when you can't even do all of the things? But at least that has a professional league that somebody can actually. So the Lions pick Arnold, basic bitch pick, whatever. But I mean, women's football, couldn't you at least come up with like a really good women's charity or like this women's charity group in the area or this, women's but they their best scenario is a lingerie football. I just don't get it. What do we care? It's literally the dumbest thing that the NFL could ever do. Let's get some women's flag football people up there. And my niece played women's flag football. She was amazing at it. But I wouldn't want to see her up there either. Because why? You can't go pro in it. What are we doing here? Like, what are we doing? It's the first round of the draft. I mean, if you're gonna do that, like, I wouldn't even do that for the last pick of the draft. Maybe the second to the last pick of the draft. You know, bring these women flag football people out. You have nothing to really talk about. Even the last pick of the draft has some hoopla to it. Second to the last draft, 7th round. You know, pick 29 or 31 or whatever. All right, fine. Bring these girls out. Well, whatever. The first round, you're bringing out women flag football players? For what? We're never going to see any of those women ever again. They can't play professional football. They can't do. What's the point? It's not for a charity. Like, what's it for? What are we doing here? And then this guy gets picked by the Lions, first round draft pick, and he has to go out there and take a picture with a bunch of high school women flag football girls. I just had my dreams come true, and now I have to take a picture with these teenage women football players. What is that? What are we even talking about?
Darian, you just said to me, I'm home. Listen to this.
At least he's wearing pink. It matches with the women's outfits. Oh, that's funny. I can't wait to watch this back.
The Lions have announced themselves as Super Bowl contenders. What are you going to help this franchise get there?
You already said it. I'm gonna win a Super Bowl.
Oh man. Arnold. More like Dan Arnold. Those jokes.
Keep going crazy for you, man. Congratulations.
This dude is dorky.
With all due respect to all the other kids in that green room, if you had given me a choice of a kid to come out of the green room to be drafted by the Lions to address the fans, I would have chosen him.
We can see why.
He grabbed the mic from Kim.
Come in, man. Bro, man. I can't wait to watch this back, man. I've had some. Bro, I've been laughing. So get this, right? The Lions come up to pick. It's the first round, right? Guess who they bring out to announce this? I want to hear your thoughts on this.
Stafford?
Guess who they bring out?
Stafford,
No.
not
A
Jared
high school women's football, flag football ladies.
Nice.
They're
So
never
trying to
gonna
hype the women's sports.
we're never gonna
man.
see
Give
them.
them a chance.
No, but listen, they're never gonna play. At least there's the WNBA for basketball players. We will
But
never
you're
see
right,
these
they're
women
never
again.
Professional players.
Yeah,
It's-
they can never be professional. They
Yeah.
can't even play college.
Yeah.
We will
they're
never see
trying to
these
hype
women.
it up.
I
I've
get
seen
it. If it's a 7th round pick, okay, you know, bring these.
It's the first round.
It's not for the chair. It's not for a charity. It's not for anything.
It's for the first round.
Yeah. But why? Why would you bring that on the first round? Women's flag football, 12-year-olds. I mean,
So
what are
I
we
seen them do
doing
it
here?
punt, pass, and kick, right? Punt, pass,
I
and
wouldn't
kick
even.
was
I
the
wouldn't
real
even.
deal.
I wouldn't even. I would never donate to that. If somebody was like, "Hey, do you want to donate to a women's flag football?" No, No, I
I mean,
don't.
I get what you're saying. There's
Like there's no redeeming quality of this at all whatsoever.
the beauty of sports is
And
this.
here's this, and like I said, my niece dominated,
yeah.
literally dominated
Really?
women's flag
I
football.
didn't know that.
Yeah, and guess what? I wouldn't want to see her up there either because
Really?
it makes no point.
And it was funny.
There's
I watched
literally
your
no
podcast
point
and
to
You
it.
said that.
Yeah.
One other podcast, you said something about the fact that
Oh yeah, no,
you
I was talking
didn't
about
wanna
that too.
watch
No, I was talking about
the
women's
highest
basketball
level. Exactly.
because
Right.
I love
I remember
I
that
love women's
podcast.
sports. Yeah,
Yes,
I love
yes.
women's
I
sports.
remember the podcast.
But my thing is, with women's basketball, you're never gonna see an alley-oop dunk or a
You're right.
360
It's
dunk.
not at the
They
highest
can't
level.
do all. Well, no, it's not just that's not. They can't do all the things men can do. So
Right.
they can't do all the things in the sport that are
that you
possible.
watch.
That are possible. You
Right.
can't do all
that
the
you wanna
possible
watch.
things.
Right.
So if you can't do all the possible things, why am I watching you? You can do 75% of the
Not
sport.
only why
You
are
can't do
you
100%
watching,
of the sport.
But why are you paying to be there to watch?
Yeah.
Because right, you show up and watch, and you pay to be there.
Yeah.
What about the Aces? Back to back.
Yeah. No, I mean, there's certain things. You know what I love? I love. There's one women's sport I love. In fact, that I want to go see really, really bad.
Skiing.
Women's college softball.
Okay.
They hit
Yeah, that's
dingers.
true.
They hit home runs.
Right.
They
They're
can
good.
do. Yeah.
My
The,
nieces and I know a lot of people who play college.
yeah.
softball,
The field
Yeah.
is moved in,
Yeah, yeah.
sure, but they still hit home
but
runs.
it's still worth.
They can
watching.
accomplish all the things in that sport.
But some would say
But imagine
That
if they
you're
couldn't hit a
being
home
too
run.
masculinity.
No, well, imagine if
towards-
they couldn't hit home runs, right? They just
You
didn't
wouldn't
have the
watch?
power. I wouldn't watch it. Why would you watch baseball if somebody couldn't hit a home run? That
I
would
mean,
be
what
stupid.
if somebody hit 100 RBIs at once, like within a season?
But still, it's
That's
just
pretty cool too.
yeah. I mean, I'm not saying there's
But
not
you're right.
cool
It's
things.
not the.
Right.
It's not the top end of the.
And there
sport.
have been WNBA players that have dunked the basketball.
not many.
Yeah,
Not
like two,
many. Yeah.
and they just barely are able to
Yeah,
do it. You
push
know,
it
it's
over.
like a 17-year-old the first time he dunks. You know, but
So, has there been any trades in this business?
yeah, there's been a couple trades.
Really, I missed it.
Yeah, been a couple
I'm
trades.
sorry. I had a
Well, there's
I
been one
ref high
trade.
school. Let's just put it honestly. I ref high school basketball. Okay,
Yeah,
so I just want to give you the scoop. Why? I ref high school basketball. I ref for an organization out of Phoenix, and they're a predominant organization, right? And so I've done AIA basketball, Arizona Interscholastic Association, for
Right.
almost 20 years.
I did AIA for
Right.
football.
Okay. So I've done it almost 20 years. I'm a top 100 official, what I say my skill level is. Okay.
Right.
And so they want you to do all this stuff in the off season at the same caliber, same level, but they want to undercut you. So it's the same thing you're talking about.
Yeah.
It is really. I'm an official that's up here,
Mhm.
but by the way, just because it's off season, we want to treat you like you're down here. We only want to pay you so much. We want to limit how many games you get because we're worried about fatigue
Oh,
factor.
there's so much
Is that right?
politics.
Is that right?
No,
is it right that somebody can dictate to you what you can or can't do?
Right.
And no offense to women's sports.
No,
Like
and,
you're
and again,
describing, there's only so much they can do.
I think women's
But-
sports is fantastic. Tennis is amazing, right? There's certain things, but I just think if you can't do all the things that are required of the sport, then it's what am I watching for?
and it's the same with officiating. If you're going to tell me to come do your games, I'm going to maximize how many games I can do and for how much.
Right.
But if you're not willing to do that, then why am I showing up?
Mhm.
Is it not the same or
Mhm.
no?
Well, no, I mean that's the thing when I did. So I used to referee high school football games, and then I just kind of started going into just youth football games because I could do 5 games on a Saturday,
Yeah.
and
So
I
you
could
were
make more money.
maximizing to a point.
Yeah, I literally would make more money doing youth football games,
Yeah.
and it was more fun because I could instruct guys. I could teach the little kids, don't do that. This is why you don't,
exactly.
it was
It's
fun,
an
man.
education process.
Yeah, and so like I had more fun doing it.
Right.
I could do 5 games in a Saturday. I could, it was just way more
It
fun.
was the value that you saw
Now,
from what it
there,
was.
there was a hype that came from high school games that you just don't get, and an
Yes.
excitement and a different
So-
kind of thing. But still, overall, I enjoyed doing youth football more,
So from that standpoint,
and I made more money doing it.
I've reffed high school sports for 16 years before my son was born. He's 17, but my son is easily a top prospect in the state of Arizona. Julian Jujo Perez. Okay, he averaged a double-double.
Hey, write that down.
Yep,
Write that down.
It is
folks.
true. He averaged a double-double in high school sports. He had 15 double-doubles as a guard, 10 rebounds, 10 points or plus in every game that he played. He averaged 15. He was in the top 500 in the nation for double-doubles for a long time.
Right.
And he plays for a smaller school, but he also has a 6'6" player that also averaged a double-double that scored 680 points in his first year ever playing basketball, as well as averaged about 15 rebounds a game as a 6'6" player, as a post, like a center. But my son was a guard and averaged a double-double and got 15 double-doubles. So what I'm saying is there is quality of basketball that you expect to see. And if these kids are achieving it, men, women, whatever, kids, go enjoy the sport for what it is. And then number two, there's these kids working their butts off to be at the next level. So we should honor them in some ways.
No, I do, but I'm just saying for a first round thing,
But it is the first round of the NFL draft.
and it's not even
I
a
get how
it's
you're
not even a
annoyed.
sport they can even go to college.
Yeah,
and
they
do.
can't
Like,
play more than that. But they're trying to
like
harp.
their height.
they're trying to
Their
hype
height
it.
is like I said. Their height is the lingerie league.
Ooh. You remember that league?
You ever seen that?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
They're in
That's it.
bikinis and they're hitting
Yeah,
each
yeah.
other with pads.
That's the height.
I love that league.
And no offense, but
To be honest,
but
I
no
love that
offense, but none of those girls were pretty enough to ever be in that one.
Dude, I've seen some massive hits in that
Ooh.
league.
I get some hate for that one.
Yeah, big time. I'm pretty sure we're getting banned from this podcast from that one.
Probably, yeah.
Not really.
Sexism at its finest.
Not really, though.
The
is it?
boys be buzzing.
But even that, I like that too. But is that true, though? Just because somebody says something, does that mean that that's how they are?
No.
It just means that that's their opinion.
And that's the thing. People,
That's what we need to get over.
yeah.
If I have an opinion, okay, let's put it into perspective. If I have an opinion about Caleb Williams being a bust in the first round, can
Yeah.
we talk about it?
Well, here's
Can we talk about it?
yeah, of course.
Of course. So is it hateful that I don't
No.
agree with you?
No. And you know what was funny is this comic the other day, he was like talking about, he's like, man, I just hope one day somebody tries to cancel me for one of my jokes or whatever. And then I'm gonna come out and I'm gonna give the worst apology ever, and I'm just gonna be like,
Non-apologetic.
yeah, I'm just gonna be like, hey guys, I'm really sorry about that joke I made. And they're gonna be like, well, you didn't really mean that apology. Oh, so people can say things and not actually mean them?
So
In other words, I'm a comedian. I'm telling
No,
a joke. I can say things and
I
not
know
actually
exactly
mean
what
it.
you're saying.
That's what
It's the
that's his
Kevin
whole
Hart
point.
effect.
That's
What
his
did
whole
Kevin
point.
Hart get bagged on because he made a joke?
Fuck Kevin Hart.
Well, but still, this is what happened. He made
Oh,
a
finally.
joke.
Finally, the center comes out to Barton.
The offensive linemen, they're late in the
He
rounds.
sounds like a
but,
Buccaneer.
Bucks. Yeah, I mean, they need some help on the line for
Barton,
sure.
the Buccaneer.
But the point is, what I was trying to say before the pick was Kevin Hart took beef because he made a comment about being a comedian. Is he not a comedian?
Right, exactly.
Is he not allowed
Yeah.
to say something
Yeah.
that's
So,
borderline?
yeah.
Okay, he did.
So,
So
I,
then
so
what did he do?
I,
He had to apologize. And then it was like, if we're having comedians apologize, then what are we holding these politicians accountable for?
yeah, exactly. I mean, it's
Like,
literally
what
their
are we-
job.
This
To,
is insane.
it's
bro.
literally
This
their
is-
job to not be to what
If Daniel said something that offended you, I give you full rights to come over here right now and I'll let you have them.
If I offended you, then well, fuck you. Hey, look, man. I grew up in the 80s, man. I don't give a crap about your feelings.
But the thing is, it's just funny you say that too, because what we're doing right here, right? Like I actually appreciate Daniel. He brought me on. I know Manny, I know Daniel now, but at the same time, like I came on the podcast in the prior, and this is entertainment. That's the
Bro,
beauty of what
I
we're
cannot
doing.
wait to rewatch this back.
Yeah,
That's what I'm gonna do tonight.
Yeah,
I'm literally gonna like spend the next 4 hours
Yeah,
rewatching.
Yeah, and it's entertainment, it's value,
Mm.
and it doesn't mean everybody's gonna like it.
Wait a
but
minute, Cardinals are up again?
they must have traded in, huh? Oh,
Houston,
they got a
Arizona.
trade. Okay. All right. I like Darius Robinson, Missouri. He's a top 25 player in the draft. He's a beast. He can rush. He can play inside. He's a strong, capable person. So
6'5", 285.
Yeah, he's huge. So the Cardinals are making a step here. Like, I mean, I like Marvin Harrison and I like this pick. So it's definitely longer than he should have waited in the green room because it looks like he was there. He was a top 25 player. He went 27. So
Oh.
I mean, I'm sure there's more in the green room that are
I
top
mean,
25. So
well, if you didn't have so many quarterbacks off the board,
I mean, that surprised me.
yeah.
To be
So
honest.
I mean, that pushes him down.
Sure.
You know what I mean? So that
But
doesn't.
he's right where, they expect.
Yeah. All right. So the Buffalo Bills are on the clock. All right. So my team's on the clock finally.
Who's your team?
Buffalo Bills. No, hold on. Let me hold on. Let me get this. I was gonna put it on earlier, but hold on.
I love it. Daniel's going to get the attire. I never stop. You can't get me without my attire all the time. But Daniel's got to put his on in the middle of the podcast because, yes, the Buffalo Bills are relevant, but at the same time,
Ain't nobody got not
they
many.
are the ones.
Look, not many people have a TO filter.
But Daniel,
I'm just saying.
they are the ones that did what? What are they known for?
Losing Super Bowls. Boy, I love losing Super Bowls, right?
Man. So that's why he waited till mid podcast to put it on, but that's okay.
I was gonna put it on earlier, but then you would laugh, and I
left.
I didn't really
I
get
had
up.
a whole fiasco, but
It's all
it's
good.
fine.
Don't worry about
Yeah,
it.
It's life.
You know,
Life
I
is
know you're
life.
out there paying child support, but
Oh man.
just kidding.
I wish I could not pay child support.
Don't we all?
No, but that's not true. I've been married 15 years. I got 2 beautiful kids. I already told you about one.
I'm gonna tell you. So, man, either a receiver. If the Bills don't go receiver, then I want Kool-Aid. I want Kool-Aid
I like
McKinsey.
Kool-Aid.
I
Top
want
25
Kool-Aid.
players as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want Kool-Aid. But if not,
Wait, do you still have Zadarius White?
no, we never had him. That was Baltimore.
Oh, no.
I love Zadarius White, but yeah.
Okay. Well, what about
I'll
who's
tell you
your
what.
safeties?
Jalen Polk. That's my top receiver right now. Adonai Mitchell.
I like Mitchell.
Yeah, Mitchell's really awesome.
Yeah, I like Mitchell.
I really love Lad McConkey, Xavier Legette. I like all these receivers. You know,
I mean, that's a lot of
the only
wide
receiver I
receivers.
probably wouldn't be happy with is Ricky Pearsall.
So you're strong with receiver right here.
Yeah. If not receiver, then I say go with my boy Kool-Aid.
All right, show me overall. Okay, yeah, Kool-Aid. Cooper, Newton, Wiggins,
Yeah.
Kool-Aid.
So my top
Leggett,
two
Mitchell.
on my wish list are Kool-Aid or Polk.
Man, there's a lot of
And
wide
they Polk way
receivers.
down the list for some stupid reason. I don't even know why.
Man, it's a lot of receivers.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I don't know why they have Jalen Polk so low, but you know, it's not reaching if it's the right
Is
guy.
Sean McDermott still the coach?
Yeah. If it's the right guy, it's not a reach.
How do you keep his job?
You know, we're starting to get to that. We're starting to get to that question right
No,
there.
you questioned that already. How did he keep his job? They botched. They
know,
botched.
but
thought
I
they
hear-
were a
I hear
really
Buffalo-
good Super Bowl contender.
I'll tell you what. If
Was it Josh Allen's fault or McDermott's fault?
if he gets fired this year, don't be surprised to see Bill Belichick slide in that coaching seat.
Nah, he'll never go to a rival.
Oh yeah, he will.
Nah,
Bill Belichick doesn't believe in rival that kind of stuff.
he's not going to the rival.
Bill Belichick's not a rivalry guy. Not much. I mean, he is. He's a tradition guy, but not like a rivalry guy.
I mean, we can believe
He
in
doesn't care.
whatever,
He'll go to
but
any team.
It's Belichick.
Mm-hmm.
You don't think there's better offers than the Buffalo Bills with Josh Allen? You know, Josh Allen didn't even have
Who?
a college offer to play college football
Yeah.
out of JUCO.
Yeah, I know.
He tweeted that he put, "Hey, my name's Josh Allen, and this is what I could do for your team." He just put out a blanket email. Is that okay?
Yeah, everybody does that.
Nah.
Yeah, they all put out
I mean,
videos
this
and
thing
stuff.
was like
No, there's guys that do that. They'll
this
put
thing was like
those guys
the
that will
most point blank email I've ever seen in my life.
no, those guys that will send out their tape to like 1,000 teams just to
Yeah,
try to
but
get
this
picked
guy
up.
did it a little different. JUCO player, not even recruited.
Yeah.
I mean,
Then he went to Wyoming and then he went to
yeah,
Buffalo.
Wyoming. How good was he at Wyoming?
He was good.
Yeah, he was pretty good.
Yeah, he was.
I
I mean,
agree.
obviously he was a
He
top
was
10.
pretty
He was a top 10 pick. So
He was pretty good.
I mean, in Wyoming, to be a top 10 pick and come from shitty ass Wyoming where it's 40 below every practice.
The
Yeah,
two
you
best
gotta be
small
damn good.
school players that I've ever seen. Can I mention them? Are you okay with that?
Oh shit.
What?
My brother just texted. The Chiefs are now on the clock.
Oh, they traded.
There's so many, but here's the thing: there's so many good players for
Wow.
Buffalo out there right now. There's so many good. Why not take an extra pick?
Man, I wonder what they got for
To
them.
be honest, Brandon Bean does it again. Brandon Bean, the GM for Buffalo. You got to admit that
You
dude,
are
that
a
dude.
you are a Brandon Bean though. I really feel like
Yeah. Oh yeah. I would.
your style.
I
Yeah.
I could turn a team around. I know I could. I don't have any doubt.
I'm the more like what the Raiders have. AP, passionate,
Mhm.
physical, this up in your face style player or coach or
Criminal
GM.
record.
Yeah.
Just kidding.
Wait, what?
I said criminal record. You're
Oh,
like,
jeez.
yeah.
I mean, I do have a criminal record.
No, I mean like the Raiders guy. If you're gonna draft him, he's got to have a criminal record.
So to be honest, okay. No, yeah, it was over my head a little bit because it just proves that I'm not that person you're portraying me as. But so I've been in Oakland. There's some wildness. Okay, what I love about Oakland is when you used to get off the BART and everybody's carrying a 30 pack off the public transportation.
Oh yeah.
yeah, it's amazing. Okay,
It
But
won't
yeah,
work.
they started limiting who could go into the stadium because everybody's getting drunk before the game. Okay, and so then
You know what that means? That means the Bills are shutting this bitch down. They have the last pick in the draft.
No way.
In the first round, they do
Nah.
now. Yeah, they
They're
traded the
gonna
Chiefs.
trade it again.
No, the
Show
Chiefs.
me.
No, the
Show me.
Chiefs. The
Show
Chiefs.
me.
Chiefs
Show
won
me
the
on
Super
clock,
Bowl.
bro. Let me see what they.
No,
really
no, I'm
got.
saying the Chiefs
I
have.
know, but show
They
me
won
what
the
they
Super
got.
Bowl, so they have the last pick
Okay,
in the
but
first
show me
round.
what they got. Scroll to it.
Well, they have to have gotten that.
Just come on, just show it. Go up there on the top.
All right, hold on,
The
hold on.
ticker.
Oh yeah,
There you go.
here we go. See, Bills 32 now.
Oh my gosh, dude. What a.
So now the Bills are the last pick in the first round.
Oh my word. Who would have thought that the draft,
The Chiefs
trades
pick
would
is
be at
in.
the end, not the top? Wow.
Well, we
This is crazy.
did have a
yeah, but
couple.
it was at the end.
No, we did have another pick. The Jaguars traded down.
Yeah, but not till like at least outside the top 16 when I
Yeah. That's
yeah,
true.
yeah.
That's true. The bottom half is all the
Right.
trades.
The bottom half. Yeah.
It's too like you have to really want somebody to trade up
Let's
to that
see.
high though.
I don't like the Chiefs.
Yeah,
If
you
I
hear
could
that,
go to-
Lincoln?
If I can go to Detroit right now and slap Andy Reid, I would.
I like Andy Reid.
You do?
I do.
I saw him in LA.
He's a good guy.
You know what I said?
He loves hamburgers.
You know what I said?
Hmm.
Hey, Andy Reid, we got Devontae Adams. You know what he looked over me and did?
Yeah, it's like who cares?
Yeah, you don't care. What a dirtbag.
But I did see Kelsey and Patrick Mahomes at
Didn't Kelsey lose his Super Bowl
the-
ring in a thing of Jello or something?
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah.
Probably.
What a loser.
Noob.
You know why he's not a loser?
Hmm.
Because he's dating Taylor Swift.
Taylor Swift.
But
Yeah.
why is she doing that is the real question. What does Taylor
I don't
Swift have to
know.
gain from dating
all
Travis
these
Kelce?
NFL fans?
No.
No, her whole fan base is women. So now she's getting all the
Nah.
man fan base.
Your fan base is Taylor Swift? You're a Swiftie?
No.
You remember
Well,
last time I was on
actually,
this
you know what?
podcast?
Here's the
you
thing.
guys,
I
you
can't-
and Manny said,
I can't
"Oh,
say I'm not
I'm
one.
pretty sure Joe's a Swiftie. And I'm
Yeah.
like,
Oh
I'm
yeah, that was
denying it.
hilarious.
Right.
We did call you a
yeah,
Swiftie.
but am I?
Well, first of all, Manny called you a Swiftie.
No, but
I don't
I'm
know enough.
just-
I don't know if you're a
My
Swiftie.
point is,
I can't say I'm not a Swiftie though, because there's a couple of her
I'd like
songs
to,
that I will jam to.
I would like to pull a Swiftie.
In fact, that I've pulled a couple of chicks just by just by dancing the Swift music
Alright,
in the car,
alright.
just
Yeah, maybe there's a
jamming out to him.
relevancy. Maybe there's a relevancy.
Just makes him wet.
Xavier Worthy.
Xavier Worthy.
Wow,
Okay.
that's late.
He's worthy.
No,
He's worthy of that
no,
pick.
that's a reach.
That is a big reach.
I like it.
Xavier
Big
Worthy.
reach.
You
So
don't
the
even
real
know who
question
Worthy
we come
is.
to the
It's
tail
another
end
one
of
of my
this
favorite.
draft.
Another one of my favorite Moneyball quotes. You don't even know who Worthy is.
Yeah, exactly. The question I have for you, Daniel, is when are you coming back online
For what?
for the draft?
Tomorrow,
At
as soon
what
as it
time?
starts.
Early in the
Whenever the
morning?
draft starts tomorrow.
Yeah, okay. So you are online the whole time the draft's gonna happen.
All right.
this
So
year.
this guy Worthy ran a 4.21
Yeah, he's
40,
fast.
which is ridiculous.
Tyreek.
But he's 5'11", 165. Yeah, so he's a Tyreek. He's a Tyreek.
But is he? There's only so many Tyreeks. One, the cheetah, the real deal. I do like it though. They have Marquise. They showing it right here. Marquise, Travis Kelsey, Pacheco, Patrick Mahomes, and the 28th overall pick in Xavier Worthy. So they like him. They traded up to get him. They like the speed. That's what the Raiders were trying to do with Ruggs. Maybe that's the right decision in this NFL product of what we are now. But yeah, so I like it
All right.
until the season starts.
Cowboys are back. Cowgirls are back on the
Cowboys.
clock.
Let's get the Cowboys. Wait, this is their second pick?
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, they traded. I can't remember. I think they traded. They must have traded. They must have traded because they did have a pick earlier. I don't know. But they're all in for the picks. Yeah, they must have traded because no, they picked already. Because I made a joke when they were on the clock last time. I said, you missed it. You weren't here, but I said, I got 3 girlfriends that can pick better than Jerry Jones. And they all picked me. So that's saying something.
Man.
little self,
Daniel's on fire.
a little
Daniel.
a little self-deprecation there, but
Daniel. So not only are you a Swiftie, you're pulling out quotes like that.
yeah.
The real question is what was your percentage the last 5 picks you had?
That's between me and the IRS.
Oh, the boys will be buzzed around here. Okay, Daniel's not admitting anything yet, but we're having a good time tonight,
I
right?
look like an idiot.
This is a good draft process.
This jersey's way too big for me.
Nah, it's fine. I like it actually. If you give it to me, I'll take it.
Yeah?
Yeah,
All right.
you will.
Yeah, I'll give it to you.
I mean, I'm a big guy.
Yeah, it'll fit you.
Yeah, for sure.
It's always been too big for me,
Nice.
but
I like it.
I wanted a T.O. jersey. and-
T.O., what did he say? That's my quarterback.
That's my quarterback. Hey, speaking of the Cowboys, it's
They're on the draft. Let's go. What are they doing?
my quarterback.
They're going cornerback. All right. Well,
Oh, it's a great
look,
pick.
they're booing.
It's
Why
a
do they always
great,
boo?
it's a great pick, but they always have the best
Pretty good
offensive
sign.
line, but they never
Pretty
do
good
anything
sign.
with it.
Yeah, I know it's true. So that's
And
what
that
they
dude's
need?
6'8", man. Dak Prescott's like 5'1.5".
Is that going to be the real deal this next
Just
year?
kidding. If he can see over this guy, guy's a foot tall.
Former tight end?
That guy's a foot taller than Dak Prescott.
Man.
Dak Prescott, he's like 5'8", and this guy's 6'8".
Dude, I honestly backed Dak Prescott a long way, all the way to the Super Bowl.
I backed him
And
for a
he
long time.
failed me, man.
I backed
He
him.
failed me this year only.
I even backed him when he got drafted out of Texas A&M.
Man,
But
I'm not gonna lie, man. I thought Dallas was going far, and then Dak. I blame Jerry Jones. Yes,
yeah,
is it Jerry Jones' fault?
yeah.
Of course. Look at him sitting there, right there in the draft. We did our process. No, you didn't. You didn't make the Super Bowl.
I'll be right back.
So Dallas is picking 29th because they were pretty solid. Dak let them down.
Yeah.
Jerry Jones wants to make a decision about his and who he is, but I pushed Dallas farther than I thought they were going to go. I thought they were going to the Super Bowl. The Niners ended up representing what they were. They're picking in 2 picks. The Ravens are on the clock, but the Super Bowl NFC defending champs are picking right after the Ravens. I really like the Ravens. It's going to be interesting to see what they need. I know they need defense, maybe a linebacker. I don't even know if a linebacker's been picked. If a linebacker hasn't been picked, I'd be shocked. But it looks like that is true. So no linebacker, no safety. The Ravens have Derrick Henry. Daniel's big on Derrick Henry. I'm big on Lamar. They still need some wide receiver help. I don't think they're taking a wide receiver. So I think it's a defensive player, maybe an edge, maybe defensive tackle. Did Cooper Lejeune? No. Maybe offensive lineman. That's what they're saying. I don't know. I can't quite hear what they're saying, but corner. Yeah. That makes sense to me too. Corner. So it'll be interesting. I'm interested what the Niners are doing, and then Daniel's going to come speak about the Buffalo Bills
Who did?
trading back in the first round. So
Yeah, see Derrick Henry, 2 years with the Ravens.
yeah. That's
What
fine.
who did they pick? They haven't picked?
No, they're picking right now.
Oh.
Then I want to see the Niners and the Bills. I like these last 3 picks. Dallas blew it. Tyler Guyton, man. I mean, I really think they blew it, but we'll see.
I mean, I think that guy's
Um,
a stud, but I mean, I don't.
Yeah, it's fine if he's a stud, but they have how many offensive linemen that are
It's-
studs?
like I keep saying
they
this.
didn't win it.
I keep saying this. It's another basic bitch pick.
Right. So let's see what the Ravens do. I like
That,
the
that
Ravens.
doesn't mean it's a bad pick. It's just
You like them
super
because they
basic.
picked Derrick Henry.
that's my way of saying that it's a boring pick.
Yeah,
you know?
it is a boring pick.
It's not saying it's a bad pick. It's just saying that's
Okay, let's put it this way. Is one more team going to trade up? One more.
Nah.
3 picks.
Nah,
Well, actually 2 because the Ravens picks in.
nah,
no.
I don't think so.
It's done.
Yeah,
So the 49ers and then the Bills,
I mean,
end of the first round,
it's
2024
possible.
draft.
yeah. I mean, if any of these teams move back, well, it would be San Francisco or Buffalo, but I'd say Buffalo more likely because they've already moved back once.
Pick up more picks.
Yeah.
Do they need that much help?
No, but here's the thing. There is so I just feel like because and the Bills have talked about the strategy is if they have a group of guys that they like and they
Yeah.
know that like at least
It's value.
a couple of
process.
those guys could
Sure.
slip through
Right.
another 10 picks or something.
I like it.
Why not move back 10 picks?
Makes
because
sense.
you're happy with any of these 4 guys.
Makes sense.
Okay. We're almost done. Yep.
Well, life is life, but
It's
Yeah.
baby.
it's fine. Nate Wiggins, cornerback. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it was a cornerback, the pick. 100%. They need cornerback help.
This guy's not better than Kool-Aid.
Yeah, I like Kool-Aid. Kool-Aid's still there. Yeah, he's going to go high second round.
I
for
mean,
sure.
watching
High.
his tape though, he's got some pretty incredible makeup speed.
Yeah, but Kool-Aid's the main name brand.
And makeup speed is a different kind of speed. Like it said, rundown speed. Makeup speed, rundown speed, whatever.
I like his size,
Um,
based on what he looks like.
It's a different type of speed.
Dude, it's what we've been talking about from the beginning, right? The intrigue of the NFL draft is the future.
Yeah,
Everybody's got a future, right?
right. And
Everybody's
like
got
I
a
was saying,
chance.
like I was saying with
Everybody's
the
got
Raiders.
a representation of what they think is best for their teams.
Right, man. This is the
This is the beauty
it's
of
like
the
the
sport.
day of hope.
Yeah. And they made it that way, right? When they
Mhm.
started moving it around and making it a spectacle, right?
And nobody watches the other drafts. Maybe a
No,
little bit the
no.
NFL, but
Only who
NBA,
they
but
pick in the first round.
oh
Let's
yeah, of
face
course.
it, you're gonna go over a 4-day period. Well,
Right.
3, right?
Well, yeah, I
Oh,
mean, and when you
podcast.
look at NBA, you're not getting past 5 picks.
Yeah, exactly. It's a lottery and that's it,
Yeah,
right?
and then you're gonna go take a nap.
Yeah, exactly. Hockey too is the same way.
Yeah,
It's like, oh geez.
hockey's cool though.
It's like they're prospects, but they're like some of them are like 18 years. They're not even going to be in the league for another 3 or 4
Yeah,
years.
exactly.
It's interesting, man. It's different.
And baseball's that way too.
Yeah, exactly. Farm league's real.
Yeah,
right?
nobody. I remember watching. And this wasn't even long ago. This was like 2005 or something. They were like, "How'd you find out you got drafted into to the Yankees or
To
whatever?"
who?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yankees or whoever. And he was like, "Oh, I read it in the newspaper the next day."
Like,
Like it
come on,
wasn't.
man.
He's like it wasn't
So
covered.
you
Like
were not an elite athlete.
no. He was
No,
like
I know,
he
but
was like a top 10 pick.
no, but it doesn't.
But he still
matter.
didn't know because like
Dude,
they don't.
Come on.
Nobody
That means
advertises.
you're not even going to be involved for like 5 years.
Yeah, but I mean, he didn't even
Come
want to
on.
watch it.
Come on.
Yeah, exactly. You know.
No, it really is
Yeah.
that. Yeah, you're
Yeah,
not going
because
to be involved.
it
for 5
doesn't
years.
matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, there's a good
This
chance.
matters,
Yeah. Oh yeah.
right?
This is the king of everything.
This is the king. I like it. I like that Daniel Sports Ledger's doing the real deal here.
Cooper DeJean Mustard out of Iowa is the next ranked corner, the next ranked overall guy. Give me a break.
So I thought Nate Wiggins just went. Yeah, the third cornerback. Yeah, he's
Yeah, he
gone.
did.
Yeah,
Let me
he's Kool-Aid.
let me
He
refresh
was
it.
above Kool-Aid on the representation.
Yeah, just stupid. I mean, it's all about his makeup speed thing, which that is impressive, but
Let's put it on the quarterbacks. Who's left in quarterbacks? It's going to go to the second
Kool-
round.
you know
pretty
who
soon.
Kool-Aid reminds me is Dominique Rogers Cromartie from
Oh,
back in
really?
the day. Remember him?
Really?
Yeah, that's who he reminds me. Quarterback, we got the Rattler.
That's what I mean. Yeah, let's see. Because second round is going to be a big day too.
Yeah, we got.
So Michael Pratt,
I mean, the only quarterbacks left
Guido
that
Slivers.
even matter are Rattler and Joe Milton III.
That's it.
I don't
What about
know.
Michael Pratt from Tulane?
No,
No.
no Pratt, no Slovis, no Jordan Travis maybe, but no,
Man.
no Jordan Travis.
Just super slim now, huh?
Yeah,
That's why
I mean,
all the
come
quarterbacks
on.
went, man.
Look. Okay,
Yeah, I agree.
it's,
Yeah, you
we
might
got
be
a bunch
right.
of 6'1"
Yeah,
guys.
it
Well, you
should.
have Milton, who's built like
Man,
Josh Allen.
Show me Spencer Rattler's stats. So he's
Well, they say he's 6 foot. He's more like 5'9".
really,
Dude, he is tiny, dude.
yeah, it's Kyler Murray.
There's no way he's 6 foot. I don't
Yeah.
believe it. I don't believe it.
It's not good.
He's like 5'10" and a half at best.
So everybody goes back and they reevaluate in the second round, right? Like they go back and understand where their boards are.
Mhm.
And then it's a big, I would say the first 10 picks are pretty big in the second round, right?
Yeah, I mean,
A
they're
lot of
still
trades, a
they're
lot of good
basically
players, like,
yeah, and they're basically still like first round picks, kind of.
right. They're still evaluating.
Yeah.
There's a lot going on. right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So it'll be interesting. What I didn't see what time the draft starts tomorrow. Is it late?
Yeah,
It's
you
like
know,
5 p.m.
I gotta look that up.
It's only second, third round. I know that.
Yeah, second and third tomorrow.
Right. Second, third round. So a lot of good prospects come out of the second, third round. I like the fourth and fifth round better because people don't know how to manage their late round picks. But I only say that because the Raiders got Max Crosby from a small school,
Yeah.
Eastern Michigan, a
Oh.
beast.
Oh yeah. There's
He's
a
a
lot
fifth
of. There's
round.
always really
Yeah.
good.
So
I
give
mean,
me
look
the
at this guy
fifth
from-
round players.
Oh
Right?
yeah. Oh,
Right.
even.
Yeah, of
Well,
course.
I mean, even that guy from Tulane, right? He's the
Yeah.
next overall pick.
Yeah,
Or not the next one, but
close.
yeah. I mean, Illinois is a small school.
But there's good prospects. Especially,
Oh, yeah.
Tom Brady, 7th round pick.
Oh yeah.
How does
That's
that happen?
that's where the that's
How
where
does that
the
happen?
there are so many guys in the 3rd to 5th round that end up being better than first rounders every year.
Guaranteed. Half of the first round picks are bust. Not
So
even
tomorrow
good.
starts at. Tomorrow starts at 4 p.m.
Yeah, not bad. So 4 p.m., 2nd, 3rd round.
Yeah, and then 9 a.m. on
Saturday. Because it's all
on
the
Saturday,
rest of the rounds,
and that's
right?
and that's for
4th, 5th, 6th, 7th.
that's for us here in Arizona who doesn't
Yeah.
go on daylight saving time. But
Wow.
that was the one guy I
This is
said
a
I
lot
didn't
of
like.
receivers,
That was the
man.
one guy I said I wouldn't want. So I'm glad he's off the board. I'm glad Buffalo can't pick that idiot. Okay, so Michael Gallup is your comparison. So he's like, that's a hell of a catch right there. But you're saying his ceiling is Michael
Ooh, That
Gallup?
was a pretty good catch, too.
Yeah, this dude's got hands. I'll tell you where this guy is. He's gonna be
fast.
he's gonna be a phenomenal slot receiver / kick returner, but he's not a first
He's
round.
not gonna.
He's not a
gonna
first
make
round.
a difference on
He's
the
not a
Niners
first round
next
talent.
year.
He's not a first round talent.
Right.
And look at all these guys they have on offense. See, that to me, that's one of the stupidest picks of the first round. That's one of the stupidest picks for the first round because that pick does literally nothing for the 49ers. Even if he turns out to be great, the only way he helps the Niners is if they do what people are saying is maybe get rid of Ayuk. Wait, did the Bills? Oh, the Bills traded out again.
Did they?
Panthers
So-
on the clock.
Oh my!
They only
word.
traded down one though. They only traded down one
See?
pick, so now they have the first pick tomorrow.
Yeah.
I just said that, Rich Eisen.
Premature.
I know. This TO jersey turned out to be unlucky. They didn't even pick anybody.
Not unlucky, but
No, I said super lucky. Look at that. So we get a second and we get another 5th rounder for moving one place. And they get a 6th rounder. Brandon Bean does it again. In Bean we trust. In Bean we trust, Buffalo Bills fans. All right. This is the last pick, and then we're going to close it up pretty quickly.
the beauty of the draft is this, man. We said it all night. There is so much intrigue and mystique around what NFL product teams are going to do, right? And
Right.
we've established that this is the sport. This is what we watch. This is what we do. And so much analysis to it too, right?
Yeah.
Like we didn't even like hit the tip of the iceberg like the Titanic. Like there's so much more to what NFL teams are going to do, how they're going to do it, what happens after this, and then how they produce on the field. That's the beauty of the NFL draft.
Well, I just came
there's high talent players here. They're going to make a difference.
So I just came out with the perfect close. But I got to wait for the Panthers pick. So
All right,
hopefully I don't
good,
forget it.
Good. I
But-
like it.
This is going to be the perfect close to the draft. You guys are going to love this. I just wrote me a little reminder real quick. But you're gonna love this closing line. So if you stayed with us this long, you might as well stay for this closing line because
Because this is the beauty of.
it's a panty dropper.
Oh,
No,
it's one of those.
Not really, but
I mean,
I
We
just
don't got no
I
panties
just
in
mean
here,
it's
but-
I just mean it's a good line.
all right, I like it.
Oh my God! Did he really just say that?
So the Panthers
Did he
came
really
up.
just say that on
Right?
national
Yeah,
TV?
they moved up one pick.
Did you hear
so-
what he said on national TV?
No, not really.
But before we make this pick, I just implore the fans, get out of here. I implore you.
Oh my gosh! So they're bagging on him for moving up one pick.
Yeah. So so what they did is they moved up one pick.
Right.
They gave the Bills a 5th, and the Bills gave them a 6th.
Right. So not much of a difference.
That's a pretty big difference.
Not really.
Well, also you gotta imagine that the Panthers 5th is way so they basically moved up like a round and a half for one pick. The Bills went from late 6th round to
Let's see
early
who they
5th round.
draft.
No, they went for trading one pick. They like picking one later. They went from late 6th round to
Mhm.
early 5th round.
Okay.
And
That's how picks
that's
work.
that's a steal for
Right, that's
Buffalo.
how picks work.
But again, that just tells you.
but you're right.
There's
yes,
a cluster of
you're
these
a Bills
guys.
fan. They made out.
There's a cluster of players the Bills like, and they may trade back a couple more again because it looks like they've got 5 or 6 guys.
Yeah, they moved back twice, right?
Yeah, so they
Yeah.
may move back
Yeah, yeah.
again.
Yeah.
You're damn right we have. Okay.
All right.
Yeah, but here's the
Yeah,
thing.
yeah, he's up there.
Yeah, but here's the thing. You don't have a quarterback to
good.
throw him to.
What do you mean?
Look at
Yeah,
the-
Bryce
look at-
Young.
Yeah, the worst starting quarterback in the league.
Man, poor guy's a rookie, man.
I know.
Give him a chance.
Yeah. We did. When you're bad, you're bad. All right, so you ready for this?
I'm ready.
This is the closing line.
What's the closing
Because
line?
we're gonna end this right now.
All right.
This draft reminded me of the OJ trial. If the player don't fit, you must have quit. 'Cause
Wow.
Most of these players
It's
didn't
one of
fit.
those?
Most of these players didn't fit the team that they got drafted by. I'm just gonna-
Wow.
just gonna put
That was pretty
I'm just gonna put that out there.
if the glove don't fit, don't draft him.
If the player don't fit, you must have quit. In other words, that team gonna
Be
keep,
a Cliff.
that team gonna keep being that team.
Be a Cliff Branch and put the stickum on and it'll always fit.
All right, my guys. As always, guys, let's make some
It
money.
was a beauty.
Hey, thank you, Joe. First of all, yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you, Joe. It was awesome having you.
Yeah.
If you're available next couple of days, come back.
Dude, I'm in.
If you're not, or just come from your house or wherever you can come from.
Dude, we're gonna start doing this for real.
Yeah. So
This was fun.
man, this was a blast. Thank you again,
Yeah.
Joe, for coming out.
Yeah.
Appreciate you, brother.
Yeah, always. Respect.
And as always, guys, let's make some money. Let's
And
have
let's-
some fun doing it.
The ultimate